Doesn't count.
Good damn, charisma ain't shit.
That doesn't count.
Oh, it
You gotta
counted.
just get
Oh,
it
it
closer.
counted. It counted.
You got to
And
roll first.
welcome back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back. Welcome back. We were right in the middle of some Edarock. Just a couple of bros just settling out their grievances in the Edarock circle. The StevieMillPlays. We're gonna pick up right off from the end of the last episode, the Tiger Pounces. This is the Tiger Pounces Part 2, and it is pretty similar to the to a tactical-based kind of a style for this match. And it's if you watched the last episode or if you haven't seen it, please check it out on YouTube at StevieMillPlays. But it is a beautiful and blissful throwback to the tactics games of old, and we're kicking it really right where we left off, because some of the players are you're going to be subbing in and subbing out for some other characters. Onto the battlefield, we have Drum, we have Egan, and we have Riston. Members of their party, members of their team that have been with them for a while, but because they are card-carrying members of the caravan, when called up to fight, they must fight, and so here they are on the battlefield. Again, right from last episode, they're at a small little rustic port village on the Pelennor Plains, which as soon as you guys had left the city, really. You were ambushed, suddenly swept upon by the Tiger General Rill and his army. He seemed not surprised at all by your appearance. To say that it would suffice is probably be just a strategic ambush. And so they set in on each other, the parties advancing on each other, and the battle playing out over the grid. It's been it was a super awesome battle the last time, and so I cannot wait to see what happens as they close in on the boss here, which in Argela is some tiger, some were-tiger military general of the South Armies. He's to say he's about 7 feet tall, with red fur and like black and white stripes on his face, and so he's more hulking man than Tiger, or though you can definitely see it in his hands, which have fur and claws. But he's there regaled in a full knightly armor with his heat axe, and he's been swinging around at Sprinkles for a good couple of turns now. But with him, you can see from the way we have the camera set up, is the battlefield. There were some ballista men over here, and some clerics, and some wizards, and some archers, and the general himself. And we have our 3 new characters to the battle: Drum, Egan, and Riston, all the way over at the other end, where the battle started. Yeah, let's wish them a welcome back.
Let's see if we can keep one guy alive.
I feel welcome.
We'll force the last guy alive to just take the quill.
Hey.
And we'll still
I like
experience.
that.
The spoils of war.
Yeah.
Wait, if you can steal stuff from people, can you like force stuff onto people, like force them to hold something?
Remy, can I don't think so. It would be like the opposite of a pickpocket.
You can technically put it in their pocket, and then when they pull it out, and like, what is that? Ah! Or immediately replace the weapon in their hand with a quill.
Plotting and planning.
Immediately replace the weapon in their hand with a quill.
Get him to sign something, document.
Wow.
There's so many little simple things.
Now they're already hatching ideas as the battle we'll say picks up right from where it had left off. Again, the time of day was mid to late afternoon. Behind this army that's advancing on you is the wide sweeping Parana Plains out north. I mean, it's green, grassy lands as far as you can see, with no mountains or anything even off in the distance. Seems to go on forever up against the afternoon sky. the warriors you've been facing off so far have seemed to be highly trained, efficient, attacking you with ranged spells and close combat. They were even firing ballista at you at the beginning, like a long range kind of a threat. To make the battle up to this point, it was kind of hard fought to get your group up this far. Irving was up here with not only a wizard back about 10 feet or two spaces away, but another swordsman kind of right in front of him. But on Irving's right, Sprinkles was down. He was getting up, with really standing over him, getting all 7 feet of knight's armor and raging eyes, just glaring at you like he's about to take his turn. And when he takes his turn, you'll see. And there is a wizard over here who was firing at him before. He's not really in range now. And then there's a cleric over here, and two ballista men here, and their cattle that they were using to pull the wagon. One of them got consumed.
Yeah, I ate one of the oxen pulling one of the ballista.
Nice.
The trebuchets.
Nice.
Yeah, I remember talking crap about the trebuchets. I was like, why did he bring siege equipment to attack him?
He could be a new general. He could be just trying stuff out. I mean, we're kind of dope.
Well, I'm sure he was expecting not only a large group, but maybe even the caravan itself. But if he was ready, he was ready for a myriad of situations.
Can't wait for the caravan to have these trebuchets.
If anything, better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it.
Even if they're slightly damaged.
I could use them against him.
That'd be cool. Oh, I think I remember everything that was happening.
So if all the enemies took their turns last turn, and I have all their agilities lined up here as well. I'll let the three characters entering the battlefield.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Welcome.
May I have my dice?
Because Shadow and Peaches are going. Were battle substituted for Rist and Egan. So they are going to. So they're going to try to even up the numbers in this battle, because there's quite a few enemies laying out in front of you. So I hope that this will help to turn the tide.
Thank you. Can I actually use this as a visual to map out the battle plan here?
Go ahead. I mean, what? You can cut a promo for how the battle's going to go down, brother.
All right, Riston, Egan. Here's the game plan. You're going to go this direction. You're going to flank them, but you got to wait. You don't just immediately attack them. Take your time in the dark when they're not looking at you. Get over here safely till you're ready to fight. Meanwhile, I'm going to go this direction. I'll have my bow. Going to take some pot shots. Once they're dispersed and chaotic and whatnot, you'll know what to do. You've each got weapons. Riston, you may not have armor, but you got a good weapon, and you're smart. So,
break.
Let's get Zupendus.
On 3, Zupendus LLC. 1, 2, 3. Come on.
We're not there. No,
you're acting in there.
Yeah, you got control.
1, 2, 3. Zupendus
That was
LLC.
my wrist.
Zupendus LLC.
Holy crap!
We'll work on that enthusiasm. We got this.
So as the turn starts, all the enemies are laid out ahead of you, sort of poised, waiting to either take an action or react to an action. But because this is a bit of a different style of battle than the normal D6 that we've been playing, your character, can move 1, 2, or 3 spaces during their turn, and you can either move really or take an action. And so it goes around pretty quick as the players all take their turns in sequence. So, of the 3 of you, which one will go first?
I will. I'll go as far.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6 for movements. A 6. Roll it again.
Welcome back.
So yeah, you can go up to 3 spaces.
Yeah, I actually go. Like that?
Yeah.
Awesome. And then I can make my move?
Then your turn ends if you can't take another action.
Okay.
So then it would be either Egan's or Riston's turn.
I need my dice too.
Riston will go next.
Grab a dice.
Where
You
were
need an agility check for that?
Oh yeah,
Does
that's
Riston-
true. Probably.
Oh,
Yeah. That would make more sense than just going.
Riston at this time doesn't have a full set of stats like you.
Yeah.
And so, as they're advancing forward, you notice that Riston is, not to say she's scared looking, but staring off at the enemies. She's sort of striding forward on the battlefield. But Egan is much more confident. You know, he's actually got his shield and the helmet and the boots that you had equipped him with. So as he's kind of advancing forward, he looks over at her and offers words of reassurance. He's just like, "Stay behind me."
Nice.
Alright, yeah, I'll roll for Egan first. That way, Riston can follow behind me. So, Egan's
5.
agility is 4.
Yeah, you can move 2 spaces. Okay. And Riston,
4.
you can move 2 spaces.
Let's put him next to the.
Wait.
You can
It
go
was
diagonally.
hard to say because you were on the line.
You can go diagonally to him.
Oh, okay. So then I'm gonna go one over and then one diagonal to be behind Egan.
Okay.
Epic.
Nice. So now at the top of the turn order, agility 8s. So you have agility 8, and Rill, the enemy captain, also has agility 8. So you go first.
So is Sprinkle still down?
Yes.
I don't remember
Yeah,
getting
he's
that.
dead.
I looked in the. It was on the picture. Your character was down in the picture, bro. I couldn't believe it.
Do you remember
So
that?
No, I mean,
not
you were just knocked down.
down.
I know that. Yeah.
Not knocked down. Not KO'd.
I want to
No.
try and like do a. I think I
Had not
upgraded
wounded the
it
guy
actually.
that was fighting me. Hadn't an arrow glanced him.
It was the.
Well, you
It
killed
was,
the
it was,
cleric.
it was the cleric behind him that you were shooting at.
I killed the
Wait, yeah, I think the cleric's dead.
Oh, the cleric was. That's why they were off the field, and it was the wizard.
Yeah.
Because there was a cleric behind him. That was his heal. That was his healing support. But they have been, I have the marked as defeated with one cleric left over here. So cleric, ballistaman, wizard, captain, wizard. Wasn't
Hadn't taken any damage.
there was another archer over there? I took it off. Why did I take it off the battlefield?
I may have taken it off. I thought it was one of the other
You're okay.
characters.
You're okay.
All right. So I'm thinking since he's on the ground, I'm going to try and use my battle chakra and the featherly blow on the captain and just kind of try to fly over him. Not like fly over him, but
Yeah, you can go ahead.
nice.
All right, let me just stand by.
2 AP and a D8 for the chakra. Use that D8. 3.
3.
That's lame. And 3 AP and a D10 for the those are percentage die. There it is. Cool.
A 3.
A 3? You kidding me? Upset. Spent 5 AP to do that. Do a whole lot of nothing.
Taking a deep breath, you feel you feel it coming up from under your feet. Force of energy as your chakra swirls up, leaping up clear over Sprinkles. You were poised in, ready to swoop in and strike. Well, you had a 3 on that attack, and you had a 5. So you land, blades right over the hilt of his heat axe, clang, and as he lifts up like this, because you're so light, he sort of just pushes you up, off, and away from him. Your wings flap out like this to sort of slow your fall, but you're going to land right here.
Okay. Cool. I had the dice ready. I was like, do I need to check something to make sure I don't fall and hurt myself?
No, you're too graceful for that. You're too
Very
graceful
cool. Chumbawamba.
Now it is Rill's turn. turning to face you now. As soon as you landed, he's already got the axe back around. You can feel the air warming up as it's surging towards you. Roll to evade the one.
Can I just try to block it with both of my daggers?
Sure.
I want to see if the rock crusher will do anything to his
Okay.
dude. Just
Don't
a
hit the
D6.
dice.
Battle it.
Is it a D6?
Yeah.
Oh!
Six.
What?
Nice.
Freaking a 1.
So on your 6 on his 1. As soon as he was bringing the heat axe around, only do you land and bring up both of your one weapon to block it. But as soon as you do, you bring your earth dagger around and hit his weapon right at the same time. The force of the blow still pushes you back a block, but not before once your earth blade sort of even grazes the top of it. It just lets off a huge whoosh of magic. Something with the enchantment on the axe, maybe. But as he sort of steps back, and smoke rising from the blade, he looks at it and notices now there's visible cracks in the molten looking surface. It's cracked.
Let's go. We want that axe, but I'll break it if I have to.
Agility 7s.
Let me get up.
Let me get up.
Okay.
Alright,
You're back up on your feet.
roll so you can go first. I'm agility 7 too.
I mean, yeah. I just wanted to get up first. If you'd like to go.
Alright, yeah, you can just go first. Wait, is
You
that,
already put me up, so you're good. If you want to.
No.
wait, is that his only action? He can get up.
Well,
No. He gets up and then he can take his action.
okay. Can I? So can I attempt to move?
Yeah, we got you.
Can I try to back up?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Can I back up towards
And you roll speed roll.
Irving with my bow out?
This way?
Yeah, I was thinking more to
This way.
Yeah.
This way. This way.
Roll
How many
the
blocks
yeah,
can
roll
you
the
get?
I
roll
was
the
thinking like 2 or
roll the
3.
d6 for your speed roll.
I'm thinking at least a 2.
A 4. Yeah, you can move 2 spaces.
Yeah, put me
Alright,
next to
so
Irving.
diagonal and then back beside
Yeah.
me. Cool.
Then can I shoot my bow once?
If you've already moved for the turn, no.
Okay. Did I
Agility.
shot my bow and then move?
You could if you'd have fired the weapon, then that would have been your action.
Okay. Trying to do some more ranged attacks. Those are really effective. Like, I'm gonna keep trying that.
I'm gonna use predate boil.
Okay.
It's bang old 1d8. Let's go.
A 1.
I have one more use of raving. Wait, I have 2 uses left of raving predate foe. So I'm gonna use one right now. This is 6.
Hey, nice. So this bombardier had like a small little wooden club-like thing out that he was trying to hit you with, and so as he sort of poised over you again, and he's dressed in like the bombardier outfit with like the apron and like the the flat metal hat, so not much of a sword fighter or a warrior in any sense. So he's only trying to hit you with like a big rounded stick, and he's already sort of whacked you a couple times. So he's leaning in to hit you again. You suddenly, as the temperature around you just gets hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. See if he. He causes him to hesitate. He stops as again, steam is just kind of coming off you a little bit here and there. For in that moment, you get warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer. Because you have to get like the surface of your skin has to get to like a couple hundred degrees pretty fast. So there's that one moment, where it's almost like a bit of a pale glow as your body just sizzles up with no water around you. It's just that your body makes the heat like it's gonna boil water. but there's no.
How
Yeah.
long does it last though?
Say it lasts for the turn, like, because the boiling would be for at least a turn. So,
But if I was to grab him immediately on the next turn, would he still feel the heat from it?
yeah, because it's like, well, when he attacks you, you can do something, your reaction roll, and then if you want to jump on him, you can try that because he'll be attacking. The
That'll be my action for a turn.
the agility 6s.
No,
So he's going to take his turn. He's going to move up 1, 2 squares, and again, it was
Where's his roll?
Yeah, where is his roll?
He hit a 2. We can only move 1.
Unreal.
Let's go.
He's going to move up 1 space, and then that is his action. Agility 5s. Agility 5s.
I'm agility 5. Well, yeah, that guy who tried to avoid rolling there. I think I'll take out my scorching bow, and
Nice.
that one there, I'm gonna try to shoot them through him.
At that range.
Or if I can at this range, can I use focus this turn? So my next shot will have that like I'll have it aimed in and know how to get that arc.
Yeah, if you do the focus now, I'll give you an advantage roll on that next one because
All right, cool.
they are a bit of a distance away on the battlefield.
Then yeah, I'll use focus this turn. Roll a d8.
Well, if you're gonna
10,
do that, you
20,
could
30,
just move
40,
up 2 and
50,
then shoot
60.
the next turn.
Yeah, so because I can use focus while moving. Could I roll to move? Like, can I roll the d8 for focus and a d6 for moving?
Yeah, say if you want to move 1 square, to take the action to focus, that's fine.
Okay.
So that way you still get to move up at least 1, and
Okay.
then you can take the focus.
All right, cool.
So that'll give you you should move your character up 1, and again, as you holding the bow and pulling the string back, you draw it up like this, trying to figure out the right kind of arc to set it at. So you'll get a +1 to your next shot that you take with it.
Wait,
Awesome.
did you want it here or did you want it diagonal?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, diagonal
That
is
makes it
perfect.
fun.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good play.
Yeah, good play.
All right, agility 4s. This cleric will.
Egan has an agility 4.
Oh yeah, Egan, go ahead. Yeah, Egan and Rising can go 2 after that if they're.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll just roll to have Egan move.
Once this fight's over, and I can give her these great documents I've been able to.
Okay.
Or is that enough for 2?
Yeah, that's 2, and Rising.
2, right?
Yeah, you got it. All right, next agility 4 is this cleric. She will just roll a movement roll. It's 4. She'll move 1, 2, and next is cleric. Okay, so he's okay. So he's actually he's not. So now it comes to agility 3s, which are the archers, which I have 1 archer here. So going to try to line up a shot. Well, I guess because Egan's straight out ahead, he's going to try to line up a shot at Egan. Egan's still advancing ahead of, with Riston cautiously creeping behind him. He's got his shield out in front of him, peeking over it as he's slowly, walking out ahead. I get further away from the heavy city wall, and further out into the grass. The archer just draws an arrow and boom, sends it right at him.
Still have a bow?
Egan rolled a block of 3.
I don't think so. I don't rate that.
That's a good push.
Battles it to a 2 and wins with a 3.
Nice.
Let's go.
So yeah, he just raises the shield a bit, and the arrow clang, glances off it and breaks.
Good day.
Nice. Let's go.
does have a shield.
He's starting to get this.
Oh wait, no, it's a wooden shield, so it would get caught in the shield, wouldn't it?
It had the big metal piece in the middle.
Yeah, he lifted it up so that it was it was more like a glancing kind of shot, and it broke off the top of the shield.
They were gonna have Egan
Smacked
like
it off.
have the arrow stuck in the shield and then hand the arrow to Riston to pull out, and then
That would have been some sick recycling.
just to flex on the enemy.
Nice.
grabs it. So,
That was sucks for the rest of
and I don't have any more archers on the battlefield, do I? No, I don't. I only have one. So then it goes down to agility 2s. Those are the ballista men. This one is going to. Well, I guess he's got to roll for his movement. He rolls a 6. Let's go. So he'll just move 1, 2, 3. As he comes around the back of the wagon, you're still, like steam rising off of you just from the surface of your skin. As you're standing there, your body fuming with heat. The other ballistaman being right in range is just going to try to, again, reach in and clock you over the top of your head with a 5. Battled it into a 6 and hit a 2. So you take 2 damage as he clang right across the top of your head.
I'm gonna
Clang.
predate stockpile that 2 damage.
Can you clang
Nah, I'll
with
take
the
it.
slime?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think it would be more like a sludgy kind of.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'm only at 26 HP.
Only a 26, he says.
It sounds like when you throw a spoon into a bowl of pudding.
And now,
Argela.
Yeah.
well, the wizards actually had an agility of 5, but they're I guess they're gonna go now. These two. 5, so we'll move up 1, 2, and this one with a 5 will move up 1, and as they both sort of converge to the same spot, they look back and forth at each other. One of them, as they raise their hands up, you see the frost ice magic sort of dripping off of it, and the other one, being a fire slinger, raises up her hand and it's got flames drifting off of the ends of her fingertips. As looking straight away from them, it's Sprinkles and it's Irving straight out ahead of them as they sort of, as he strafed around, moving behind him, getting his bow out in the ready.
Hit the bird, he'll never see it coming.
Ice is super effective against flying types.
So is lightning.
Huh?
So is
It's been lined up so the ice mage was attacking Sprinkles and the
No,
fire
right,
mage has been
yeah.
attacking you so far this game, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was the fire that you've been dodging.
Yep. That's true. I'm very glad about that too.
All right, now we go to the top of the turn order, agility 8s.
That's what happened to this feather right there. Got froze it off.
I got a little blink. Agility 8.
Welcome back.
I don't know who you're looking at. That's you, champ.
My bad. You looked at me and then I looked at you and then I forgot what I was doing.
You looked at me.
I looked at him. He
Look
looked
at
at
me.
me. I looked at him. Are any of them close enough to where I can air snap, like their face?
It's got a max range of 2. So
The captain's within 2.
Yeah, I could go 1
yeah,
or 2.
yeah.
Nice. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. 2 AP and a D8. Come at the river, my pyramid friend.
An 8.
Hey,
Roll
nice.
it again. Roll it again.
7.
7. And 4. So, seeming to even be anticipating your attack, he was examining his cracked heat axe. No sooner does he look up from it that he sees you, out there ahead, boom, snapping your fingers like this. He gets the handle up just in time as the snapping of air right in front of his face. Bam! Staggers him back where he's standing. he looks at the long handle of his heat axe. Like you can see the scorching and the little bit of smoke coming from the center of the handle. Like it's a clean break, like halfway into it.
Yeah.
He mutters a curse, looking
also throwing
looking
axe.
out at you at the looking back out at you from the again you're only literally about 10 feet away.
And then I guess that's all I
Yeah,
get. So.
growling. He's gonna take his turn. He's agility 8. He's gonna do.
He's now got a flaming throwing axe now.
Yeah, he's gonna attempt to do a pounce first, and the attack. So he only steps forward about halfway before he, and with one hand, just brings around the battered and cracked-looking heat axe. To roll. You gotta roll against 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, you want your battle later.
Can't battle it. 4. You do see, you feel it coming in time and jump out of the way. But because of its damaged nature, as soon as it hits the ground in front of you, it breaks fully and violently just ruptures and explodes right out in front of you. Sending the magic that was inside the axe, chunks of the axe, flames and fire shooting straight up into the air. As the whole thing just shoom, as his weapon breaks and explodes.
What's that bat from Halo, where it's like it
The
slams
gravity
the ground?
hammer?
Yeah, dude. Just exploded.
Fire slam.
Yeah.
So being the closest to it, you take the most damage. You take 4 damage and you take 3.
4 damage. I mean, I'm all right for now, but 4 damage. I'm not dead yet, so that's nice.
Growling, he lifts up the now smoldering, just burnt end of his
Does
heat
he
axe.
take damage from this? weapon?
Yeah, you can see there's spots in his armor where some of the hot rocks and chunks have set into them. He was right there in front of it when it detonated too. So yeah, I guess I'll put some damage on him.
How bad are my feathers looking right now?
Yeah, you see how he's not rolling again.
So looking down again at the handle, he just looks up at you both again, growling. Says, "We don't want your fate. We don't want your future."
Nobody wants your broken axe.
We don't want you to be alive.
To be honest with you, I don't care what you want. Have what you want. It doesn't matter to me.
So is it agility 7?
So now, yeah, agility 7s.
Can I go first because I think I have a good shot here? Am I able to take a shot and possibly hit the cleric?
This cleric. Yeah. You'll have to roll. You'll have to roll
20 feet away.
10, 20. It's a little over 20, and they're right up against the side of the wagon here.
All right, I want to use my arc flash bow.
Okay.
The arc flash.
Good day.
Let's go.
Ooh.
A second
Oh
save.
my
A
God.
second
Oh,
save.
get ready to clip that.
Get a long distance arc bow shot skill.
Oh, 4, not the triple
It's
6,
like
y'all.
medium distance.
Where's that advantage roll?
Hopefully that kills it.
Man, that was sick. Let's go.
Not much of an evasion roll. Even with all the little bits and pieces of the axe and the ground and the magic, hitting you at that range, it doesn't daunt you as you draw your bow out, and as soon as you let go of it, the arrow streaks again, flashing, glimmering with electric magic, shooting right in between. And this, the wizard obviously sees the flash and backs up, just out of the way in time for the arrow to streak over and strike this cleric right in the arm. Thunk. Lightning just blasts off the side of it, and you see a jolt of it sort of shake over them, and you see it tendrils into the ground and up against the wagon. As the electricity sort of pulses there for a second.
They get knocked out.
They let out like an anguished squeal and fall over backwards onto their back and their side over here.
It just got tased.
Damn. That was one arrow. Do I get to shoot a second one?
That is your action.
Okay.
agility 7s.
All right, I'm gonna, since those guys are both adjacent to me, I'm going to use predate constrict
Okay.
to attempt to wrap both of them, or constrict both of them. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna use my last Raven predate.
Ready to re-roll it. Last one. A 2. Oh, no. Your body ebbs out from you like this as you go to swirl it around his waist. Well, he hit a 6. So even as it gets halfway around his waist, then he goes to back up and realizing he's about to be trapped. He starts whacking you over the head. Clop, boom, 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 3 times in quick succession. Though the constrict move still does sort of tighten around him and draw him in a little closer to you for the turn. You take 3 damage from him just clocking you over top of your head.
Wait, 3 damage. Okay, I'll predate stockpile that.
Okay.
You see what you're doing, Bob? Yeah.
Alright, predate stockpile 3 damage.
I was putting it with a spoon.
Yeah, with a 2, he'll do 1 movement roll at the start of his turn to get out of it, but then it will subside. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
It's good. It's good to see you.
If you're just tuning in, the tactics are strong with these ones. We're doing some sweet throwback tactics battling against a pretty tough opponent in Rill the Tiger General. It's been a pretty harrowing battle so far with the groups. I would say it still seems pretty even at this point, but we're gonna have some more actions coming up from the group that's about to enter the battlefield. As this army that was waiting for them, literally outside of the town gates, just set upon them. The Knight General Rill did seem honorable in his approach, but he's been yelling things at you and shouting at you throughout the battle, making you feel like he thinks some crazy stuff about you guys.
Yeah, and I mean we tried to talk him off the ledge, but he jumped off anyway. So I don't feel bad about us fighting it out.
It ain't going to
Stupid
turn
is,
well
stupid
going
does.
against
Yeah.
the world spell.
He's got all he's talking about. I don't feel bad for him. If we can keep him alive, we'll give him a quit.
Alright.
Jeez.
I mean, he might be able to tell us some pretty
If you
cool
watched the
stuff.
previous episode, if you saw the Golden Quill scenario, I know it was definitely a mind bender. Make sure you go back and check it out on Twitch or YouTube if you hadn't seen it. But it is quite the cursed item that they have with quite the drastic effect. Definitely have to go back. Pioneer says to give him the Golden Quill. We can only wonder what amazing things would come from the mind of Slippy should he hold the Golden Quill. What brilliance! The you did your constrict, and then that was the agility 7s. So the agility 6, this one here, is going to try to creep around to your blind side as you were shooting that electric arrow.
Yeah.
He's going to kind of come up on your blind side and wielding his short sword. It's just going to try to slice it through you with a 3.
Can I roll to let go of my arrow that's aimed at him anyway?
The one he used to
You,
focus on.
you only did focus, you didn't.
Yeah, you
No,
don't-
I focused with it. It was aimed at him.
Yeah, you'll be able to take the shot at him on your turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to avoid it. It's fine. What did he have? Or I guess I can't tell. Would bite attack help there?
No, that
Or is
lets you charge up your own turns for a stronger move.
Okay. I guess I'll just beat that.
All right, roll on that 3. That's a 1.
No.
So yeah, so the attack catches you off guard. You were literally getting another arrow out to try another shot. So as you stagger back, you take 2 damage.
Dos Dimaggio.
And agility 6s. Okay. Agility 5s.
I think one of the mages also.
He's still right there?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'll roll a shootout.
Let's go.
+1. 2 + 1 is a 3. Let's see. He's gonna roll a 3 on that. You. As soon as you let the arrow end, it does hit him, though it's only a nick up on his shoulder spaldering. It glances breaking off, and it does kind of force him to back up a block away from you, just by sheer surprise. Because now he's looking down the battlefield and seeing you down there, you know, other people advancing with you.
Was there any, like, fire damage?
Yeah, because as soon as it hit, the flames would have shot out from it in like a flare or a flash.
Awesome.
Staggering him back, and you know he can see like the charred, burnt, cut out spot of the shoulder spaldering from the spot where it hit. He just kind of looks down at it, and just
Awesome.
momentarily stunned that his life flashed before his eyes.
Nice.
The wizards, so this one, yeah, targeting Irving is going to again, instead of doing another attack that they had been casting before, they line up their hand like this at you, and you can again feel heat of something incredibly hot as you're able to see it like a fireball leap out of their hand, shoosh, covering the 10 feet in the blink of an eye. Roll to evade the 5.
Battle.
Goodness gracious, gravy, Remy. Well, I hit it with the heavy dice.
Oh, a 6 on my 3. Battled it down.
Oh, yeah.
A 3.
Nice.
Utilize the heavy dice.
So with your wings back behind you, you twist out of the way just in time. The fireball shoosh, streaking just past you. The other wizard, you know, doing almost a very similar motion, lifts their hand up, and a frozen rock of crystalline ice just comes whoosh out in a spray towards where Sprinkles is standing. Roll to evade the 5. Guess I'll let you battle that one too. It's only fair. Battled it into a 3, but landed the 1.
Oof.
You tried to do the same move that he had done, like mirroring their movements. So as you went to dart in at the same time, your back hits feathers as you turn the wrong way. The ice breaking off hits you in the side, and you take 2 damage.
Ooh.
You tried to go back to back, but you forgot you had whole feathery wings.
Excuse me, man. I didn't mean it.
So agility 4s.
Egan and Bristol.
Okay.
Egan's just gonna move in closer. So we got a 2.
2. Yeah, he can move 1 space.
Riston has a short bow. Can Riston shoot this
Sure.
archer?
Sure. A 3. Ooh, roll the 6. So as Egan slides out of the way, you know, she already had the bow ready and drawn. So as soon as he sort of breaks off from her sight, she thump, lets the arrow go in a tactical move that they had just worked out. Because of the distance, though, the arrow lands right in front of him, right in front of the archer's feet, again breaking and clattering about a foot from him. Looking up and locking eyes with her again, he grits his teeth and he's like, "Gotcha."
Egan! No. Okay.
So now Egan took his turn, Riston took her turn. Agility 3s. Oh, that is the archer. He's gonna take his shot. He's gonna take his shot back at Riston.
It's a long shot.
As he, draws his arrow and looks it back, her face turns white, pale, and ashen in a moment. She's looking down the long end of him, pointing that bow at her. He rolls a 5.
Oh, come on, don't screw me.
Uh-oh, it's going to get battled. Battles it into a 3 and lands a 4.
Oh.
He lets the arrow go, and she dives onto the ground for it to just barely sail over the spot where she was landing.
While she's laying on the ground, she's gonna like finger gun at him and be like, "Gotcha."
Now it's agility 2s. It's the ballistaman here. This one will attempt to break free out of your constrict move. Yeah, he'll succeed as he, pushing back away from you, has to back up a space to get out of range. This one here, now that he's close enough, again drawing a very similar, almost like a rounded off half of a baseball bat style stick. He just swing it at you. A 6. Battled into a 4, but landed a 2. You take 1 damage as he across your head and your shoulder.
Does the stick catch on fire?
No, it ain't that hot.
Yeah, it was only that hot for like 30 seconds up to a minute.
Did it work when he was constricting them?
Yeah. I mean, the guy, he backed up and he could feel, his skin was like red from the heat.
It's like a hot shower.
Well, with those good rolls, I know you would have caught him for sure. But now that was the agility 2s, so now it's the top of the turn order, agility 8s.
All right, I'm gonna try to stab this guy, the big cat man,
You got
with the both of them.
Both of them.
With both of them.
both.
Oh, the jingly magic. It was not 2 4s though.
3, nice. So leaping at him, both daggers bared. They right down the front of his impressive silver-plated knight armor. As soon as the scratches go down, it like the magic impact with a flash and a blaze of earth and wind, almost sort of stop your motion because it's so much force coming out of the weapons. He has to fall back a step again from the pushing attack that you did just by leaping at him, and again your weapons were so enchanted that it like pushed him back inside of his armor, with deep gouges down the front of it.
The wind shear dragon, the wind shear dagger, and the gust ring, both high levels.
It pushed him back a step and it gouged his armor so much that like when the magic went off, it left like a charred little circle right around the middle of it. With his face now totally bewildered, still holding the burnt stick in his hand from his weapon, and shocked and surprised from all these successive, pretty powerful attacks.
It's like, what is actually happening?
He's too bewildered. But now it is his turn, agility 8. So he's gonna try his pounce. He's gonna try his pounce attack again. Pounce attack. Wow, 2 3s. So yeah, he's able to cover the distance this time. But again, instead of the wicked hammer that's coming at you, it's just the burnt end. The burnt end of the handle of the stick of the axe itself. He's just swinging it at you.
I'll just try to block it again with the daggers.
Okay. A 5, nice. Yeah, you do. And as soon as your blade hits it, like a chunk of the top of the busts off, like already. So now he's even got an even shorter axe rod in his hand.
That's a little more accurate.
Agility 7s.
Me? Dude, please. So I want to take a shot at the guy that... What did he hit me with last time? Did he throw something at me?
It was fire magic.
Fire magic?
No, this was the ice wizard, the ice mage here.
The person next to that.
And then the one that shot fire, and then this there's a swordsman over here.
Swords was the one
anything?
that stabbed you.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, okay. So can I try to take a shot at him, and if it misses, I can potentially hit the archer?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Arc flash. Here we go. Maybe if I miss, he'll take some electrical damage.
4.
Good enough.
Yeah, the 2 is a fail, so you hit him. At this range, you draw the bow up at hip level and just let it flash. A bright, blinding flash of electricity in that one moment, and totally unprepared for it. It hits him right in the stomach. Boof!
Nice.
Electricity
Gotcha.
blasts all around his waist.
Take one of his
He grabs
knives.
it like his body shaking and convulsing for a moment, and then he just drops to his knees.
Feels like he just drank a whole 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
Oh, that's what
Tickled his innards.
There's a lot of damage on him.
Get your innards tickled. So he's dead.
No, he's only got a little bit of HP left.
Critically
Yeah.
wounded. Nurse him
Uh,
back to health and give him the quill.
agility 6s.
Oh, wait. I
How
haven't
did
gone
Slippy
yet.
go?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, agility 7. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use Kazap. Right here.
Okay.
So the area effect's right there.
Whoa.
Kazap it. A 3.
A 3.
It's a good thing I moved my phone.
So they're both gonna roll a reaction on that. 3 and a 1. It lands closer than you meant for it to, but because it did, it's gonna land really right over on top of him where he was standing at. So this one, is able to stay clear of any direct electricity. But as the bzzz comes down from a spot about 12 feet above where the 2 of you are standing, it does hit him in the side of his leg, glancing off, and even still letting off a pop and a shh when it hits the ground. So he took some damage on that.
That's good.
Nice.
Nice.
And let's see. Now it's agility 6s. Which
We don't have
alright,
anybody.
agility 5s.
I'll just move.
Can move up to 3 spaces.
Nice.
All right. The wizards are also agility 5. So the ice wizard again, cupping their hands like this. You see the frothing magic sort of welling up within their hands, and then it literally just shoots out in a spray of razor sharp spikes. Roll to evade the 3.
Was that me?
Yeah.
And Irving?
Oh, that's just you. 6. Roll it again.
No.
Oh, 2 sixes. 2 sixes. Oh,
Another 4.
4.
Twice I've done
Almost,
that.
y'all.
Man.
2 sixes again. Almost the triple 6.
So close. Couple of 6s. Couple of 6s.
Though this time, ready for it, you turn, as a lot of them break off of your cloak and just sort of shatter and don't deal any damage at all. You turn your back just in time, glancing, so a lot of them just kind of shot right off away. So that attack definitely missed. This fire wizard here, though, is again pointing his hands straight at where Irving is standing. Is going to fire another fireball. Roll to evade a 4.
Can I roll to I might take some damage, but that's fine. To just dive this way, in front of the big guy, so that I can put him between us.
Go ahead.
4.
4, nice. So move over 1 space. But you were diving and leaping as the fireball streaks past you. So that is successfully evaded. Agility 4s.
Egan risk. Egan's gonna move up. Attempt to move. With a 3.
Now you move 2 spaces.
I say, welcome back, Iggy.
No, he's gonna get behind.
Hey.
Oh!
I was about to be like, we gotta hold the line, Iggy.
You notice him creeping up behind you. Again, his shield out in front of him, just peeking over the top of it.
Welcome, crack.
Use the shield to help me.
I'm gonna roll for.
Kristen.
I'm gonna try and go ahead and kill that this guy is Riston with her
Nice.
bow.
Yeah, he's taking. Yeah, he's kneeling there, holding the arrow sticking out of his chest, like stunned by the electricity. So he has no reaction roll.
Oh.
A 2. She fires it. It does graze his arm, but he's not even concerned with the cut across his arm already. He's still just clutching his wound, unable to move. It dealt a tiny bit of damage.
I say to Riston, it takes practice. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, it's only my second shot. Ever.
Nice. Now, well, it is his. It is. Well, the cleric will move first. Getting up, she's going to try to move 2 spaces. So that's gonna be 1, 2. And she was hit with an arrow before, right? And so she was knocked over onto the ground. And so so getting up, I mean, the arrow was still kind of sticking out of her arm. They're woozy, like staggering forward, like leaning up against the wagon. They seem still disoriented. That was cleric 4, agility 3. It's this archer.
I should have moved. I'm stupid.
Well, yeah, I mean, he could go after.
Yeah, he's gonna do another attack. Oh, you did. She fired a shot at someone.
Yeah.
But he's gonna take a shot at her with a 2. Roll to evade.
Dude, you got that. You got that all right.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yay!
A 6.
Hey!
Roll it again.
Give her a skill.
4. I like your dice.
Good.
Again, yeah. This time he seemed to want to anticipate she was gonna jump one way or the other. So as he fired it, it goes to her left. It's just streaking off, as if he thought he was gonna catch her while she was jumping. So, so it missed.
Gotcha.
Agility 2. It's the ballistaman. This one here. He might. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna try to advance again. Stepping back towards you, because you know, even without seeing that jolt of electricity, jump out of the sky, literally in front of him, he's still gonna try to advance on you like he's meaning to attack. And then this one, even after feeling the full effects of the Kazap blasting off right next to them, they're still going to attempt a feeble swinging strike to hit you with a 5. Battled it into a 1, but only landed a 1. So you let the blow graze off of you. It's just 1 damage. And now it is top of the turn order, agility 8.
All right. So. I'm just gonna follow the same pattern and just keep going after the main dude.
Okay.
And try to give him another good old stab right in the good bits.
You got no one to blame but yourself for not taking the next one.
I get it.
All right.
As long as he doesn't do 18 damage to me, we're fine.
I battled the 6, y'all. I battled the 6. Was able to turn the fate in my favor. A 4 and a 2.
That was awesome.
So again, almost doing like a cartwheel into the air. Blades ring around. He steps to the side so sharply that you do land right in front of him right here. Still in a half a cartwheeling motion. So during his turn, he's close enough right up behind you to where he's going to try to, it is his action. With that shortened bit of stick, he's stepping up behind you in one fluid strike, going to try to run it straight through you from behind. Roll to evade a 6.
Battle it.
Battle my D8. Girl, please battle it. Battle it into a 7! Battle it into a 7! Oh, and hits a 5.
Alright, well now I know.
So it does. You feel the impact as something rockets into your back. You feel it break and snap as well. You take 4 damage. Agility 7s.
We are at half.
I'm lined up to take a shot. Can I aim at him and like if it misses, I'll hit the cleric?
Yeah, they'll
Am I
have
lined
to
up
roll.
again?
They'll have to roll an evasion roll.
Dude,
if-
let's go. I'm doing that again. Got 2 chances. 5. I'm gonna take it.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
A 6.
he rolled a 6 to
Of
evade,
course he would. Whatever.
and
Come on.
she rolls a 3.
Let's go. I'm killing the cleric.
So again, with just being
Can I use my
just being
other
8
bow
feet
this
away
time?
from him, you already had the bow knocked up and drawn.
Okay.
So as soon as you like this, he was lunging forward anyways to plunge his weapon in. So as soon as he did, the arrow streaks right past the back of his head, the electricity flashing and arcing off of it.
Does he take electricity damage?
No, because it was shooting so fast.
Okay.
It hit. It does hit this cleric though. And this arm was already hit. Hits them right in the same shoulder.
Oh.
Boom! The electricity blasting off of it. Blood sprays out from behind them as they drop to one knee, turning as the whole jolt of energy goes down their body. So that's.
They did.
No.
Not yet.
Oh.
No, but they're one shot.
The one shot.
So that rod is in my
One
chest.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
sticking out.
No. He tried, but it was brittle and it broke when he did it.
Cool. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna try and use my laser.
It had been broken.
Like,
Your air
goes up
attack had broken it sort of clean. Remember that one spot in the middle
Yeah.
when he started? So when he did it,
and
it just kind of snapped. Yeah.
Sweet.
That was my turn.
Yes. Agility 7.
Alright. I'm gonna play the approach in front of these 2 ballistamen. And in an attempt to recruit them, I'm gonna let them know I'm the strongest slime known as Slippy. You do not want to be my enemy.
Let's go.
The best course of action for thee will be to join Zupindus
Let's
LLC.
go. Let's go.
That's cool.
And a 4.
So you
So
want me to roll a d12?
in that moment where they're
Roll.
both advancing on you, sticks like you're gonna, you suddenly pull out your leer. Thrum, 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 thrum.
Which it has a chance to shock him too.
Yeah, and the electricity again as it sort of dances and sort of sparks up off the top of it. Out of 3, it is enough for it to sort of emit a bit of a shower of sparks as electricity dances on it for a moment. The one that was injured already.
He got forced the advantage
Oh,
for the slippiest one.
Oh,
force the
no.
advantage. Do you want to roll that 3 again?
And
Let's
Way
go!
better.
Let's
Welcome
go!
back.
Clutch.
Awesome.
Thank you for that absolutely clutch play. That is incredible.
Very nice.
Forcing the advantage.
Let's go. Welcome back.
Nice.
Thanks for playing.
I hope they got to see that. I hope the ad break didn't.
Well,
Oh no, they replied. They saw.
Let's go.
You should still be able to see chat. There it is.
so the music sort of wells up from where you're standing. So you start strumming faster and faster across the strings. The one that was injured isn't going to be deterred, but the one that's not injured, this one here, you can roll a d12 recruit roll.
A 10.
A 10.
Oof.
So with the force of the magic from your
I
song
have a
still
pretty high
echoing,
charisma. I got like charisma.
it simply causes him to, stepping away from the battlefield, flee.
Nice.
Good for him. Good for him.
I'm not joining y'all.
I don't even want to be here.
Out of here. Like.
Who taught that song how to play?
And you rolled an 8 for that song, didn't you?
Hmm?
So yeah, I'll give you another song. It'll cost 4 MP, and you can roll the 1d8, and
Enemies flee.
Yeah, we'll call it the hymn of retreat.
He was like, he's shredding too hard. I gotta go.
The beat of retreat.
Hymn of retreat. Yeah, it has to be pretty successful to land, but it can cause uninjured enemies to want to flee the battlefield.
Nice.
Let's
That's
go.
sick.
The hymn of retreat, y'all. Let's go. What a song. So, yeah, and what a turn. Did both agility 7s already go then?
Yep.
All right. Agility 6s.
Yeah, shut the player.
No agility 6s. Agility 5s.
I haven't used a fire spin in a good while.
Let's go.
Nice.
So I would like to not only use that, but I'd like to use channel, the full 5 AP charge, to make it an 8 AP fire spin charge.
Let's go. Let's go.
And
You got it.
I would like to just
It's
launch
AP.
it at these 3 that are lined up right here.
Holy crap. That means they all got to roll on
Shut
it.
the fire, Ross, and shoot. Nice.
Throw that dice on in here. Throw that
Carry
dice
over
on in here.
If it's a good roll, I'm gonna grab.
A 6. You better take that out. Take locks in the 6, y'all. Wouldn't let me battle it. Wouldn't let me battle it. You believe that?
I was like, move, 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 move.
A 4,
Another
a 3,
6.
and a 6.
Ooh.
You gonna roll a 6 again?
So,
Three.
ooh, I should have battled my own dice. So the 6 was this one, the 3 is this one, and the 4 was this one. So, well, actually, wow. Yeah, because he was lying down on his knees with the arrow still kind of in his stomach. He, had no time to look up as you were already casting your hand back. The fire starting out small, but then into a huge 4-foot wide disc of fire, hurling it with a bit of a sloping arc. It whoosh, 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 goes right over his head. And slams into the unsuspecting ice mage who's standing right behind him. The fire, blasts over her side, scorching her clothes. Fire rushing up and down her body, igniting their hair as they start screaming, trying to pad it out. That's a ton of damage on them.
You set her on fire. Way to go, bro.
Nice. What a move. What a move. Well, now the wizards can go. They're agility 5. This one has a clear line of sight on Sprinkles. It's gonna shoot. A fireball. With Irving out of in between Rill on the other side of Rill. He's got a turn and pointing at you now.
Egan is going to assist Sprinkles because he's adjacent to him.
Okay.
That's a
1, a 5.
Egan did the best he could.
Can I battle Egan?
Oh, yeah, you definitely can battle Egans.
The 6 is on the
Yeah,
other
the
side.
six is opposite the one. You just gotta slam it out.
Battles it, but not enough.
Sprinkles now!
So with Egan trying to come up around you to block it, he actually accidentally kind of bumps into the back of your hip, lunging you forward onto the path of the incoming fireball. Blasts against your chest. You take 3 damage.
Does Egan take impact damage from getting hit by Sprinkles?
He doesn't, though he can hear the flames blasting off of you and feel the heat. Definitely, he screams.
Told you to get beside me.
Sprinkles gun, which is only in the form of cholesterol.
And this other one is going to try to roll to put themselves out. Ice magic sort of welling up out of their hands. They're going to try to chill everything around them in a moment to cool off the fire. With a 3, some of it does instantly kind of go off on them. Though they now have to pat their burned, scorched robes, trying to get the rest of the flames out. Though they didn't take any offensive actions for that turn. Agility 4s.
So Egan arrest?
Well, you can go after the guys on the ground up there.
Egan got a 2 for his move.
Can move up to 2.
Go diagonal. You can get next to him. And then you can kill that guy that's on his knees already. He's almost dead. He's like 1 shot.
Nah, I'm gonna leave him there so we can still block the line of sight for drum. And
Person can move up to 2. We're taking action.
One, two.
Very nice. Agility 4s. There's this one. I'm gonna see if he can try to recover it all from his grievous wound. Wow, a 6. Wow, 2 6s.
2 6s.
And a 3. Y'all almost got the triple 6s, y'all. Almost. When it happens to the DM,
Let's go.
it causes some people to sweat a little bit when it happens to me, for sure.
Yeah, I was like, ah.
But that is a successful.
That's almighty.
Shoot. That is as he, slowly, gritting his teeth, stands up from where he was. The fire spin again, missing him over his head by a couple inches. But he's still planted there, standing, holding the arrow in his stomach, like trying to pull it out or move or do something. So he seemed to have gotten himself back up to his feet. Agility for clerics. Now this one, has to do a recovery roll too. Jeez, man, you'll got these guys on a 4. So she grabs her shoulder through a haze of pain and adrenaline. The healing clerical magic at her disposal wells up, drawing the wounds closed and healing. Cleric's going to heal a little bit. Agility 3s. That's this archer. With the only target being Drum from this angle. Actually, wait. Yeah, he's going to try to shoot at Egan. Leaning over a little bit to the side because he's just standing there, immobile. He's going to lean over to the side and fire a shot from about 10
Present
feet.
thine dice.
Thwomp. A 5. And 3. Egan tries to bring the shield up and does, though the arrow punches through the wood and, he feels it sink into his arm. He takes 2 damage. And agility 2s. That's the ballistaman. This is the one that's still attacking you. He's just kind of trying to hit you over the head with a 3. Battled it into a 2, but only landed a 1. You take 1 damage from his repeated striking. And that is the top of the turn order. Agility 8.
Nice. All right. Stab. With the jingle jangles. Wait. Do I need to roll 2 6s? Just 1 6.
Yeah, 1 6. 1 6 for the attack.
Your dice.
A 2.
So bad.
And a 4.
I think it's you.
Good.
He did come up behind you and sort of try to run you straight through with his weapon. Though spinning around from the spot, you bring your knives out straight at this kind of an angle. He, because he just stepped back a half a step, the blades streak out about 2 feet in front of him. It was a quick attack, but it completely missed.
And I'm pissed. Hey, look at me.
He is going to take his action now, running up, closing the distance back to you with one huge silver greaved boot. He's going to just rush up with it and try to kick you full on in the midsection. Because he's not using his heat axe, though. He doesn't roll a d8, he rolls a d6.
Okay, that d4 to a 3.
Fell over the top to a 2. You take 2 damage, boof, as you're kicked back 1 square.
Oof.
Yeah, it was like, it felt like a solid tree hitting you from that one kick.
All right. I didn't hear any, watch out for that tree.
Agility 7.
Let me go first this time. Right. I'm going to use Predate Zombie, which has a leeching effect on the ballistaman that's been attacking me.
Okay.
It's a 1d6. Oh, 6!
6. And I hit a 1. Oh, that was interference. Roll that again.
That hit your phone.
It rolled and kept rolling. Some say it's still rolling. Oh, and a 1. as he was just literally over the top of your head clubbing at you, you sort of pushed yourself right up against him, right? And as soon as his skin touches your slime skin, like a wave of that sick energy flows out from you. He lets out a shudder and groans as you absorb his life energy. You take 3 HP.
Hey.
And that is damage on him, too.
Nice.
His face now sullen and sunken in. He just lets out a dusty sigh.
Makes slurping noise.
I repeat once again to thee, you should join Zupinis LLC or be eaten by me.
A warning cry has been issued. I think that is what's going to happen.
Never mind.
Agility 7.
Can I take a shot at that guy in the cleric again?
He's not really in your line of sight anymore. He's pushed himself forward. It's now the cleric out here against the wagon. Again, you can see only this side of their profile as they're doing something over behind them, leaning hard up against the wagon. With Rill out in front of you, furiously fighting, kicking and swinging against Irving. With these two wizards here. This one is trying to get themselves put back together after being set on fire. And this one has literally shot the fireball at you.
I guess I'll shoot the one that shot the fireball at me. With my arc flash.
You got it. 3.
No.
And a 6. Firing an arrow again, and it lets out an electric flash as it leaps from your bow. Putting their hands up like this, a little gust of fire jumps up from their hands just in time as the arrow lands right into it. It lets off a shower of embers and sparks as the flames dissipate the attack.
Hey, Will, do you think that we're still rolling good enough to where we don't need reroll shards?
If you've got them in the chat, y'all, you can spend those mill to give anyone a force the advantage shard or a reroll shard for the night's battle.
No, we ain't rolling too good. Give us some minor setbacks.
No.
Or you could give someone a minor setback if you were feeling malevolent. You could always do that too.
It is
I know it looks like a clock down there. The
difficulty
longer you
and
watch,
the
the more of those
invites
mill
challenge.
coins that you accumulate. So make sure to spend those to turn the tides of battle here, should things go the wrong way.
Yeah. That is true. If we are still doing too good for your satisfaction, give us a setback.
Look, you can. I will not stop you. I will not stop it. If that is what you wish, then the hands of fate will allow it. That was your agility 7 move, right?
Yeah.
All right, agility 6s. No agility 6s, agility 5s.
I would like to take out my scorching bow and pretty much do the same thing. Try to shoot through the one with 1 HP into the ice.
Oh, okay. So ice catcher, you got it.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whew, flung it.
I feel like Slippy.
Yay!
A 1.
Consarn it. Please?
I've got so many
could buy
beauty
one,
points. I don't even have that many. Actually.
Now they cannot help each other with their points, y'all.
I have 2,500.
You gotta spend those mill coins.
7,200.
Redeemed highlight my message. Oh, they need some setbacks to get them to go beyond plus
Plus
ultra.
Ultra!
Plus ultra.
Zolfer earlier, he was like, what did he said something, hold on.
Young Midoriya, you too can become a hero.
He said, relax, I am here. And I thought that it was
I am here.
kind of a reference.
I'm a big All Might stan.
Or it hit me as an All Might reference.
That's right. We love some All Might. We love some All Might.
It was good.
So with a 1, I mean, it went high over both of their heads. Streaking right over. Well, I guess I'll let him roll. Well, let's roll this one. Yeah, he rolled a 2. And behind him, it was a 2. So yeah, it went over both their heads. Almost like a little fireball just streaking right over top.
I'll look at Rista and say, see?
Agility 5 wizards are going to go. This one, again, setting their sights back on. Well, actually, I say they're going to target Egan from this distance. again, having put out the fire, they still have serious burns and marks going all up the side of their body, and blood in the middle of their midsection from the sheer force of the fire spin when it had hit them. So they're at about half health. They're gonna, pointing a finger up in frustration in Egan's direction. Again, another thick as a heavy shard of sharp ice jumps out of the space in between them, crashing towards Egan. That's a 2. And hits a 3.
Nice.
Again, with a shield planted in front of him, it slams against it, shattering off into 1,000 little crystals. He takes no damage.
No damage?
Yeah, no damage. No damage.
Let's
go.
Then the other wizard, their eyes still leveled on Sprinkles. Will again, aiming lower this time towards your center mass. Boom! Another hot, scorching fireball with a 6.
Damn.
So as it you dodge at just the last second, the heat getting close enough to you to where you still take 1 damage from how hot it was.
Okay.
Spicy.
Okay.
But it flashes past you. Wow. Well, Riston's gonna have to roll. Hey, Riston has to roll on that too.
Ooh, that's exciting. Let's do a heavy. Should I? Do I? No. Do I?
It's already passed me.
But that's gonna change what the dice is for him too, though.
But it's already passed me, though. Isn't it?
Well, still a chance for you to take no damage.
It should be alright. She can take something.
A 1. Fireball slams into. Well, I'll say it slams into her upper shoulder, and it does glance off. But there is that moment where all the sparks and the embers hit her shoulder all at the same time. She takes 2 damage, and she's like having to pat it out. Some of her hair burnt. She's already cursing loudly. She 2 damage.
Cool.
Where's she at?
12.
That's 5.
Yeah, she hasn't taken a lot of damage. Me
All right.
and her are at the same health now.
Agility force.
Yeah, so you can arrest him.
Her.
She and I. Like this is the one that I was playing.
You can go up and kill that guy right there. The tide is shifting. We can do this.
So
Yeah, Egan's gonna move.
Okay. A 5, you go up to 3. Okay.
Riston's just gonna try and finish this guy off again.
Okay.
Since Egan is taking care of the archer.
A 6. Roll it again. A second 6. A second 6.
Come on, Riston, let's go.
A 2. Almost, y'all. The
So
double
close.
6s. The double 6s are happening a lot tonight. Which is still rarer than I think the 20 on the D20. Pretty rare. Pretty rare.
We're rolling like crazy.
So
This is
as she steadies her feet, again, a little smolder still coming off of her shoulder. Her arm burned a bit, scorched from the fireball. She's shaking, her arms come up like this, drawing back the bow, and as soon as she lets go of it, it thunk hits him right in the side of the neck. Gurgling, he just falls over. He's dead.
Let's go.
GG.
The tide is shifting.
Way to go, Riston. You got 1 kill. I'm gonna make a tally.
Nice. Now, he would have had a turn, but his turn is no more. This cleric will take a turn, and, turning, you can already notice that, the arrow is removed and the skin is smooth and healed. Moving 5, they're going to move up 1, 2, and that's where they're going to end their turn. Agility 3s. That's this archer. With Egan running up on him, shield up. He was already kind of in drawing motion, so he's gonna just let the arrow go thump at point blank range where Egan is standing with a 5.
Dang.
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it.
He aims low, right underneath the shield, and it hits him right in the leg. Thunk. He takes 3 damage.
Walk it off.
It goes right over the
the shield.
Egan dead.
Poor Egan.
Oh, he'll be good.
He dead.
All right. Agility 2s. This ballistaman. Again, his body shaking, moving in slow motions. He's gonna try to bring the stick up to hit you again with it. It seemed your last attack seemed to seriously wither his body and tax him. To 2.
I like to pretend I'm going to sleep to his attacks.
Go ahead. A 3. Looking straight up at him, the stick glances off your head as he's batting you with it, but he's too weak to deal any damage.
Best thing for him.
Tie him up. We'll give him the quill.
All right, top of the turn order, agility 8s.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna. Man.
You know what? I'm just gonna stab him again. Yeah.
Best thing for him.
Well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab him again. I don't really have the AP to do a lot of cool stuff yet.
I'm not gonna stab him.
Oh, 1. 5. So you step closer, swinging, woof, 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 3 times. He does have to kind of step back further to stay out of the way of them. Although with your last swing, he reaches up with a huge cat-like paw and grabs your hand firmly. I mean, and you know, it feels like if he twisted it hard enough, he could maybe break it.
Good thing he doesn't have his target ring.
Born with glass bones.
And so with his other hand, he's got one of your
Bones
hands
and paper
grabbed.
skate.
By taking his action, he's just going to drop the broken, discarded stick, and just with one huge punch, hit you right in the midsection with a 1. Dang it.
Yeah, I want to keep it 1.
5.
Hey, that's good.
It's wrestling free from his grip. You back up, woof, as he swings in front of the spot you were just standing. So the two of you trading blows back and forth.
Let's go. It's epic.
Agility 7.
She's tighten the mission mustache.
Yeah, I want to shoot that cleric and possibly, if I go shoot that cleric, can I get both of those? Is that wizard gonna have to avoid my attack too?
Yeah, he'll have to.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna aim for the cleric, but
Hey.
if it hits the wizard, it's alright.
Good. 4. And 3. So yeah, he didn't get out of the way. The arrow, again, flashing as soon as you release it. The lightning sort of in a straight out arc in a shot. Hits him low, like in his lower midsection where his hip is. And again, a crackle of energy flashes up and down him as the electricity jumps off of his robes. They let out a scream and a cry, like grabbing the wound, like staggering backwards. The cleric is already there. They reach up and support them as they're falling back.
Does he take electric damage, the cleric?
No.
Like I be in shock when he kicks you?
No.
Yeah.
That is damage on
Something to think about.
that is damage on the wizard.
Could have been worse.
Agility 6s, no. Agility 5s.
Wait, I have agility.
Oh, agility 7. I thought you went before. You're right. You're right.
Awesome.
Oh, I keep feeling like you're going before Sprinkles.
We've been switching.
Yeah, that's.
Uh,
Go ahead, sir.
They're keeping you on your toes.
Yeah.
Legends.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my rope and attempt to tie this guy up.
Nice.
Go ahead.
D6.
A 1.
1.
A 6.
Oh my god.
Oh man, why you got?
So you can't get the rope really around him as his body starts shuffling, jerking backwards. He stays just out of your grasp to get the rope around him. Though he's incredibly weakened and somewhat in a stupor. He's just sort of spasming the wand out there in front of him, like he's trying to poke at something.
We'll do him next.
Yep. Now agility 7. That was agility 6s, and now agility 5s. There we go.
I'll use my scorching bow again and go at the ice.
Okay. 3 and a 2. Nice.
Yes.
With a whoosh, as soon as the arrow leaves the bow, a bright little ball of flame just erupts around the arrow, making a fireball like shh. And that one hits them right on the arm. Thunk. The flames burning their robes. They have to grab over the wound, clutching it in pain, trying to quell out any of the flames. It's nice that they've both taken some damage now. Wow, that wizard is one shot. The wizard is already taken the whole full fire spin and then another arrow shot. So they're like covered in wounds and burns and scorches. And they look, slowly staggering there while they're clutching their latest injury. Well, wizards are going to take their turns. This one with the arrow in his hip, clutching it, feeling the cleric kind of grabbing them from behind. Still holding his hand up like this in a bloody grin as he casts another fireball at you. The cleric, behind him has to brace against the impact of it as he, boom, lets off another fiery blast with a 3.
You knocked that into
Which one? 6. No, I'm just gonna be a coward.
5.
Okay, so I probably shouldn't say this, but does Riston have to dodge this too?
Yeah.
You can
so
be
wait
it.
for her.
Right in the line of sight. It was a 3.
You can be it.
A 3.
Yeah.
So this time she was kind of ready for it as you leapt narrowly out of the way. It streaks past you, and with her robe, she was just going to sweep it kind of out and away. She does, though she takes 1 burn damage from the heat. And her cloak on this side, has some flames, and she has to stop and kind of pat them out.
Okay.
This other one, again, critically wounded, is going to just move back 1 step and not take any actions. That is agility 4s.
Alright, do you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
Yeah, I'll just have Egan attack the guy in front of him with the silver dagger.
Okay. 2 and a 6. Dropping the shield down for just a moment, he stabs out. But as the archer kind of ducks back, docking one way, quick and back and forth, he just narrowly stays out of the way of each strike. And it's Riston's turn.
She could shoot that one-shot wizard.
Well, she can, but she would have to go over you. How far does cold reach? Is that a touch spell?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just shoot at real with her. Because, well, I mean,
She has a
you
more
can dodge it. I'll go over him into the wizard.
Which one though?
She has a more open shot on Real. You should just
She
go for
does.
him.
And that one's one shot. It'll kill it.
I mean, Real's low anyway, so might as well add to it.
Yeah, this wizard is 1 shot, but that's the enemy commander there.
Right.
Let's get the commander last. Maybe we can get in the line. We all team up on.
Yeah.
So for her to shoot that wizard, then you'd have to make a save roll.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right, she's gonna take a shot.
Do I roll first?
She rolls first.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's her shot. She's doing the shoot roll first. A 2. Roll to evade.
Yo, hit
Hit
her
that.
too.
Yeah, hit that too.
Hits the 2 into a 5. Lands with a 4 and a 6.
God.
You gotta be.
So though the arrow sails over your head,
Use a hand of fate.
it goes right in between where the cleric and that wizard was standing, shuffling back. It zings right between their heads. Just missing.
It's all right. We're still practicing.
Hmm.
That's why you're 1.5 miles away from everybody.
This cleric, still holding him up, is going to let the healing magic sort of well up out of their touch. As it surges into the flame caster, he's going to heal a little bit of health back.
The cleric must die.
And agility 3s. That's the archer who's squaring off against Egan. He has to kind of put away his bow, and he draws a dagger out as well. As squaring off against Egan, he's going to try to stab at him over the shield with a 1. 2. It grazes off the shield as Egan brings it up just in time to intercept. Agility 2s. This is Ballistaman. Again, he's going to weakly try to just poke at you with his stick with a 4. Battles it into a 4 and lands a 3. You take 1 damage as he pokes you right in the eye.
It was a little itchy.
That's hilarious.
All right, top of the turn order. Agility 8s.
All right. I'm gonna stab. I'm not stabbing.
2 on a 6.
Can I please get some help?
So this
'Cause I
time,
can't help
jumping
myself
up at
in
him high again, both daggers out like this. But he actually steps towards you as you do, and he just brings up a massive murder mitten paw, slapping you right in the chest to the midsection. Poof! Literally swatting you out of the air. You take 2 damage as you get stopped in motion and knocked back into the grass.
Does he use his turn for
Tuesday in it. That was his reaction.
Oh my god. Alright, so now how much do I take on his turn?
Oh, it is his
I
turn.
can't roll better.
And as soon as you're landing now, he is going to try to pounce over on top of you with a 5.
Big boy.
Battled it into a 2 and lands a 2.
I have rolled 3 2s
You
in 3 consecutive
you flip back just in time as he lands. Boom! Putting big sodded holes into the dirt when he landed. Boom! Right in front of you.
This is a fight. Okay.
Agility 7s.
You can go first.
Is he still holding that guy from where he healed him, where he fell back?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to shoot that wizard, and I guess if I hit him, it'll get both of them, or even if that wizard moves.
Depends on the shot.
Hey, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Would you want to do a dual shot?
Oh, we could do twin shot. Yeah, you're totally right. Dude, can we do that?
Because I was thinking doing that too. So yeah, let's do dual shot. Twin shot. Yeah.
That'll use up your action as well for the turn.
Totally worth it.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
Totally. So yeah, we just both roll. It's 2 AP, we both roll
Yeah.
a D6.
Now, hear me out. What if all 3 aimed at this one? By 3, I mean including Rustin.
If you want to take her action to roll in on it.
That ain't my character.
Dude, yeah, you get advantage in all 3 of our rolls. Are we
Well,
aiming at the cleric?
She'd have to match someone to link into the team move because it is a team move that she's trying to learn.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Yes.
so let's...
You won't know if you don't roll.
Riston hits a 3. A 6 and a 5.
Get the 5 again, try to knock it into a 3 or knock the 3 into a 5, whichever one sounds better.
Examining the dice, y'all. Examining the dice. Knocks it into a 2 and lands a 1 on the reroll. So,
Still hit a 6 and a 5. So we take the advantage on ours.
yes.
So we both hit 6.
And that's against this one or this one that got healed or the one that was 1 shot?
Well, Riston.
I think it was on the
No,
cleric.
it was the one being healed while the cleric's
Okay.
like
Okay.
on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you both of you fire your arrows at the same time. Or actually, you wait until you can already sort of see the flames coming out of your peripherals before you let your arrow go. So that way, the flames and the lightning land at the same time, directly on their intended target. You know, he had cast his fireball and he was kind of leaning back. The healing magic you could already feel closing up his wounds and restoring his strength.
Right.
Not expecting at all, 2 arrows just a boom, right straight into his chest. The flames rise up over his face and the lightning crackles around his body as he lets out a terrifying scream, and that is enough to defeat that wizard.
Let's
Did the
go.
cleric take damage from the...
No,
impact?
the wizard took all of it.
Dang, I was hoping he'd get electrocuted.
Hey, but he's dead though.
But falling onto the ground, the cleric looks down helplessly as at its charred, shocked body. It's
Crispy.
and now it is agility 7.
Tie him up.
Nah.
Could eat him.
Yeah, I'm gonna use predate glutton on him. Giving me too much trouble.
Okay. What'd you get? A 2 and a 4.
Can't do it.
Though you do throw yourself halfway over on top of him, sort of smushing him against the wagon under your weight. You try absorbing his body, his mass, into your own. He's still kind of trying to poke at you as you're doing so. Though because he beat you on the roll, you don't get the glutton off, but you're still kind of pinning him down with the majority of your body weight there against the side of the wagon. Agility 6, you took your agility 5, Briston took her agility 4, so it's Egan's turn.
Wasn't that one at 5, or was it just the wizard?
Yeah, I think one of the wizards.
Oh yeah, this wizard is an agility 5. And she is also critically injured. Looking over at the cleric, they say, "It's too late for them, you fool! Heal me, you fool!" Then putting a weak hand up towards where Sprinkles is poised. Her hands are gonna vibrate for just a moment, and then a thick, heavy like an ice ball just streaks out of her hands to flying right at you. With a 6, battles it. It lands off the top of the 6. It lands off the top.
I'm
of the
gonna use
6.
my last Furious 4
Fe-
for movement or evasion.
Furious 4.
I have to hit it at least a 2 to tie it.
Do you want to hit?
It's a 3 to make that a 7 on my 6. But I got a second 6. But I got a second
We're
6.
still tied.
You know what this means?
Wait.
Oh! Hold on, let me put it back. That was interference. Let me put it back. Oh, it's too late. I got a 6!
You put me on a 6!
It didn't matter because the last one was interference when you last hit.
I get to reroll
That was
this.
2
though.
6s in
So-
a single.
He rolled 3.
Wait, but that first one was interference.
Yeah, but I was battling that one on my last one, so you can roll that. You can roll that that 6 again. A 6! Whoa! A 6!
No way.
What is up? What is up? That is 3 6s for me.
It's 2 6s plus a 3.
Will Sprinkles
What would I have?
also get the triple 6?
Let's go, dude.
A 2.
It still gets a plus
Way.
3. It was 2 6s plus a 3.
So it's like the 6, 7, then plus 3, so it's 10.
Though you try to reach out and grab and catch this crystalline ice ball as it's stringing towards you, and it blasts into your hand. You did it with such poison and grace that it blasted out from where your hands are.
Let's go. We got
Oh,
some
let's go!
bits.
Let's go! Thank you
bits
for
for the
those
60s.
for those bits. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you. We were raiding streams one night, y'all. It was absolutely hilarious. We'll have to do a raid. We'll have to do a raid at the end of this and make sure we all drop 6s in the chat, y'all, to rep and to show support. So you took no damage, and you're actually just holding the snowball in your hand at that point.
Nice.
Though with their triple 6s, they get with a surge of adrenaline. They kind of stand up, shoulders squared, set and firm, fists clenched, ready to re-engage you.
Okay.
The
See if you make it to the next turn.
now it's agility. Now it's Egan's turn.
Egan's gonna throw a dagger at this person.
Okay.
A pop.
Nice, at a 2.
And he's throwing
So-
the silver dagger.
So with the shield in this hand, he draws the dagger out, and with this archer still glaring his knife on the other side of the shield, casts it. It flips end over end in the air. Thump, thump, thump. Before hitting her in the side of the face. Thunk! It sinks into her face. She reaches up to grab it, but only blood runs down it for a moment as she falls over, collapsing on the other side of the cleric, defeated.
We can put down a mark for Egan for getting another kill.
Yeah.
The cleric, now looking down at both of these expired bodies on either side of them, starts shaking and trembling.
You just stay right there. We're gonna have a word with you.
Nice. Oh wow, it is actually that cleric's turn. They are agility 4. So, I guess they're going to try to move. And with shaking steps, they're going to move up 1, 2, directly behind where Rill is still fighting against Irving.
Oh god.
Wow, they're
I gotta
shaking,
kill
but
him.
they're strong.
I gotta kill him.
Agility
Scared, but
3s.
courageous.
That is this archer. Yeah, as soon as Egan fired the dagger, he's trying to come around the other side of him to stab him. It's a 4. Battled me into a 6.
And what did you hit?
Yeah, Egan, not seeing it in time, cuts a knife strike along his side as he tries to back away from it. He takes 2 damage.
Ooh. That boy dead.
Oh no!
He's not dead.
Take me back home
Just
to the tank.
half his health is gone.
Agility 2s. That's that ballistaman. He's just gonna roll to try to push your mass off of him with a 3. Battled me into a 4 and landed a 4, so he doesn't succeed. Weakly, he's pushing against you, but you're just too large. You have too much girth.
We slime shame.
David.
The top of the turn order, agility 8s.
All right. I'm gonna actually stab him this time, maybe. The blue dice.
Ah, my 6 on the 5.
He's rolled a lot of 6s. So
You swing high, which he ducks.
Yes,
Stabbing forward, he, moves back out of the way this way. As you stab once, twice, and 3 times with him narrowly, with his tiger-like reflexes, narrowly darting away each and every time. For being so much larger and having such heavy armor on, he still moves with cat-like ease.
Show off.
I want his
I might not get you. I'm a prey. I'm a.
He's
Predator bird.
gonna take his turn now, as again baring his sharp fang-like teeth, he growls again, saying, "This is my future," with a 6.
I mean, man.
battle. Battle.
Dude, I'm not trying to.
Battles
make
me
this
into a
future.
3 and lands a 6.
Roll it again.
Future.
Oh,
As you dart out of the way of his attack. Again, he was lunging in, trying to get you with his claws bared. You stepping back, you just say coolly, "The future is for the strong."
Hey, wait.
Agility 7s.
Dude, let me kill that Claire.
Go ahead.
You got your mine is cooked. Oh, like
The charger's right
oh.
there. 5. That Claire.
Okay. And a 2.
Yes.
Nice. So, drawing the bow back, you with a sizzling arc of electricity flings out of the arrow. It hits them in the side. Thunk. And they, let out an anguished scream, clutching the wound as the electricity from it dances up and down their skin. They list over a little bit this way, staggering from the blow.
Still not dead. They've been hit with 3 arrows.
Yeah.
One of those is 2 6s.
That was enough. And they were reaching out towards Rill as their vision was getting blurry and things were starting to fade away. Dropping to their knees, they, actually grabbed the back of his armor for just a moment, and but
Still gets the
unable to conjure up the will to do a healing spell, they just falls over face first next to him. Poof.
His agility should have been higher. Good. Alright, so all the clerics are dead.
Very nice.
Agility 7.
I'm gonna attempt to use predate glutton again on
Do it.
this
Okay.
Blusterman.
Eat him.
A 5. So this time you do start to slowly absorb him into your body. He would scream, but his voice is too weak. So instead, he watches you screaming silently on the inside while you devour him.
I'm singing the approach. No, I'm singing. The only thing he hears while he's being absorbed is the path may be endless and the enemy's relentless. I've never seen an LLC better than Stupendous.
Yes, let's go. That will give you a move called Predate Bombard. It's 3 a day, 1d8. You gain his expertise in bombardiering. Should you approach any trebuchet, catapult, or bombardiering machine, you can use predate with it to fire it with expert power and accuracy.
Bro.
You should just
Dude, you could set it up and then hop in the thing.
Just
And
go
then
ahead
I
and-
could cut it and you fly away.
just put it in your inventory now, like the whole thing.
Yeah,
the whole
dude.
trebuchet with the bowl and the ox and the...
Said 3 a day, 1d8.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's a great idea, too.
Yeah, you should just take the whole ox, everything. You get
Yeah, I ate
annexed.
one of them. I'd probably use it to finish them off.
You ate one of them, but this one's untouched, though, right?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Well, they gotta
Let's,
be
we,
loaded.
we could just take that. Well, let's just take that.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's there to stop us.
Yeah. I mean, we've already got basically.
Can he
a
just,
convoy.
like, whoop, put it in his inventory?
After the battle, you can recover them as like battle spoils of the battle
Okay.
because they'll just be sitting there.
Yes.
No
we have
agility,
the
no
crumble.
agility 6s, agility 5s.
Dragged up.
Kill that guy and we'll surround the captain. The guy that Egan's fighting.
Well, I think I will let Egan take care of that, and for easier apprehension,
True.
I'm going to use channel. I'm going to channel 3 AP.
Oh well, it's like that was dead like the cartridge. The cartridge died on it.
I'm going to channel 3 AP into a darkness, so it's a 4 AP charged darkness, and I'd like to cast it on Rill
Okay.
to make it easier
Ah.
for y'all to apprehend him.
Okay.
Nice. That's really smart.
Get it? Because I always have darkness cast
So is
on
my
me.
D6 over there?
He's
Thank you.
to blind Rill, the Tiger General. A 3. And a 5. So there's that moment where the dark bit of dusty cloud forms over his head. Poof! But as it lifts, he shakes his head and looking around, he still appears to be seeing just fine.
On a 4 AP?
I roll a... Yeah, because it's the way the tactics style is. You roll for the attack, and he
Fair
rolled for the
enough,
evasion. So he it goes off over his face, and then he looks around real quick and sees that it didn't have any effect.
Clever tiger. Clever cat.
No more wizards. Agility 4s. Agility 4s.
Oh, you know what you should do? Try to pull away, that way he's directly in front of the trebuchet. Because he's gonna just keep fighting you.
True. So are you gonna try and kill this guy with Egan?
Oh, actually, nah, Egan's gonna take a healing herb.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna use a healing herb
Okay.
from his healing herb box.
Nice.
Nice.
One healing herb plucked from the crate. Boom. That's is that 10 HP.
And he's back at full.
And Riston is going to shoot her bow.
Okay.
Nice.
5
I don't know if you could.
and a 4. Nice. That does deal a little bit of damage.
Finally.
It's like hits him in the foot. Just
Practice.
Yeah, though he's impressively clad in knight armor, it slams into his arm, breaking off though, but causing a chink and a spot in his armor where it struck through.
Nice.
Dealt a little damage to him. And there's no more clerics. Swordsman are gone. So agility 3. This archer, attacking Egan. With his knife, he's gonna try to pull the shield down to try to stab him with a 3. Battles it and wins with a 5. Nice. And stepping back, knocking his arm away each time with his shield arm to deflect the attacks. That is his turn. Top of the turn order, agility 8s.
Why do you
Alright.
look?
I don't know why I always look at you. I'm
Tripping. It's getting repetitive. But I'm finally gonna stab him this time, I swear.
A 2 and a 2.
I rolled a 2 again.
Swinging furiously, daggers drawn. You inciting motions. It does push him back a step as you move forward another step. He's just like narrowly darting out of the way each time. But because you're stepping forward while you're attacking, he's got no choice but to get ground.
Yeah, but it might take time.
Now again with fangs and claws bare, he's going to try to do a heavy pawing swipe at the side of your face with a 2.
I'm just gonna try to jump back if I can.
A 1.
Mm.
You take 1 damage from the claws grazing across the side of your feathered face.
So I gotta be like storing up luck over time, right? Like I'm gonna get there eventually.
So that, it is 1 damage. It is
Yeah,
one. It is
please.
1 damage. And that is agility 7s.
I'm gonna attempt to use my predate bombard ability to utilize the ballista and, well, I guess load it and have it aimed at Rill. And then I'm gonna also use my predate stockpile to add that damage to this shot.
At this range, you'll have to back up the. You'll have to back them up some. It's meant to have a medium to long range, and he's within close range. Oh, he's within close range,
Could
y'all.
he hit the guy fighting Egan?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, let's go for that.
He's medium range.
We'll
He's
search
medium
for
range that way.
Wait a minute. What about this one? Oh wait, this doesn't have an ox anymore.
Yeah, that
You
one.
ate it.
That's thing for.
So you want to turn it this way and target him then with it?
Wait, can't I just command the ox to run him over with the trebuchet? And the ox?
It is a full big wagon. I mean, if you draw it towards him, he'll get a chance to.
I'm commanding it to run him over.
Okay. Getting up on the front of the wagon, you grab the reins and you give them a whoosh. A 3. The oxen with no choice just starts lurching forward. Rill turning to face it with nothing else but to do. He's gonna try to strike the oxen square in the face with a 5. He hits it. Boom!
Does the ox get to roll?
The ox lets out a bleeding brrr, and just gets boom hit and is fallen over.
Oh my god.
Dang. Does the force of him falling and the thing still moving cause me to fall off?
No, you're sitting at the front of the wagon still, looking down at the oxen over on its side.
The reins again. Like, come on, boy, get it.
Walk it off.
You gotta walk it off.
He did stop the advance by punching the oxen out. Now it is agility 7.
Wait,
Yeah.
yeah, you went.
Yeah,
Or
agility
you
7.
didn't go.
No, I didn't go
He
yet.
has his back
Oh,
turned
yeah,
to
yeah.
you a few feet away.
Can I use sneak attack?
Yeah.
Do I also actually do I have a clear line of sight on that archer?
Yes.
I'm just gonna go for the archer first.
Okay.
I'll use my. I'm gonna use my arc flashbow again.
4, nice. And he will roll a 1. Yeah, so as Egan is glancing off blows, stabbing, darting around, his shield ever in front of him, from over top his head, just a flash of lightning and a surge of yellow magic. And then he just sees an arrow sticking out of the guy's shoulder with electricity crackling off of it as he, with a shocked look on his face, staggers back forward half a step. I'll give Egan an attack of opportunity.
Oh. Yes. A 4.
Taking advantage, he, dropping his shield, throws himself up at him and stabs the knife into his stomach as hard as he can.
Nice.
Way to go, Egan.
So he is taking the damage plus that damage.
Dude, Egan is taking off right now. He's got more kills than anybody.
I mean, considering if this archer dies.
Agility 5s.
Is it?
This time.
Again?
Yeah, after the 7s, there weren't any more 6s, and there weren't any more 5s.
Because he got an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
You're right. Yeah, that's why it confused me.
Yeah.
It threw me all off. I'll attempt a darkness, though I ain't gonna waste all that AP in case he shakes it off again. I'm gonna just use a regular 1-charge darkness on Real again.
Oh, so close.
That was a good roll, though. I'm just kidding, it was a 2. 3.
And a 4.
Still resist.
time, as you're walking closer and closer to where Sprinkles is standing, you again pointing out at Rill again out ahead in the battlefield, and it's that same black, dusty sort of cloud over his head for just a moment. And as the breeze from the afternoon over the plains sort of sweeps it away.
Wait, should I actually move forward?
Yeah, you can move forward a space.
Nice.
Again, it seems to have no effect.
I'm gonna blind you one day, damn it.
Agility 4s.
Alright, I'm gonna. Or well, do you go first?
Alright. Egan's gonna disengage the archer.
Okay. So he can move up to 2 spaces. Okay. And now Riston's turn.
I'm gonna shoot the archer.
Okay.
Think about what dice to use.
Dang.
You
gotta be kidding me!
And a 6.
I'm gonna give up.
She fires the arrow again. It streaks just over their shoulder, past them. Again, now that they're putting away their dagger, again with a huge knife wound in their chest, and the mark from the arrow that had landed earlier. And they've taken heavy damage, but they're slowly putting away their dagger now and like slowly shuffling out their bow, getting ready to fire back at Riston.
Riston's just gonna point and laugh.
And it is their turn. They do have agility 3, so drawing up the bow like this, pulls it back and takes his shot with a 4.
He can be a 4.
A 3. The arrow slams into her leg. She takes 2 damage.
Could be alright. Give her some healing herbs like that.
I'm sorry that I'm piloting you.
Sure, I got some damage.
Yeah, she got a kill.
All right, and top of the turn order, agility 8.
Oh, sure we go.
Alright. It always trips me up because I am doing this one right before my turn, and it's like, I shouldn't go twice in a row. It doesn't seem right.
Oh no, you got it. You got it.
Stabs!
5. Nice. Nice on a 4.
I actually hit something!
Nice. Stepping in even closer this time because he had turned to strike that oxen clean in the face with a huge roundhouse punch that just caught the oxen square in the side of the head and just felled it instantly. You took advantage, throwing yourself at his sides, cutting and slashing. You get above his armor and you stab it in and drive him back another step, slashing at him furiously. Every time the blue dagger grazes across the armor, it's like wind blasts out from it. And in the spot where you stabbed him with the earth armor, like it did cause the armor to crack going up the sides every time you stabbed it in there. So where the armor over on this side now is brittle with chunks kind of hanging there. And he did take a little bit of damage from that attack.
I'm just gonna be like, weak spot!
And so now, his shoulder down from your attack rushing on him, he's going to try to reach out with one clawed hand and grab you with a 6.
I understand. I didn't let him battle my 5.
I'm going to roll a bonus on that. A 3. No bonus. So yeah, not only does he grab you right in the top of the collar of your armor, but he lifts you easily up into the air and boom! Slams your whole body down into the ground. You take 4 damage.
Did you have to choke slam me, man?
The Thundertaker.
Boom!
Right, so I've got a plan for next turn. An HP potion.
Agility 7s.
I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
I'm gonna predate bound to jump onto Irving that is on the ground.
Okay.
Don't eat me. I'm on your side.
You look like
You could try. Maybe you could get like predate
Said you look like a
wings.
snack.
If
You
you
look
eat
like a
me.
snack that can't fly away right now.
I mean, that's facts right there. But
Weak to electricity right now. I'm gonna predate bound to be on top of Irving.
Okay. A 4, yeah, that's enough. And with him being slammed forcefully down into the grass, with his hand still kind of over in his collar, you throw yourself down, sort of on top of his head a little bit. He's got to pull his head back, but now you're totally draped over top of Irving. He has to let go of him.
There we go.
Can I breathe?
Yeah, you're like.
Flex clipping.
Alright.
Nice. So then it is agility 7. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I still use sneak attack?
Yes.
Alright, for 2 AP, I will use sneak attack.
You're not gonna worry about that random archer out there.
He'll be alright. So what else? What's your name? We'll get him. It's a D8.
Nice. A 6.
One is 3. And then I also want to use an attack move that allows me when attack lands.
So as Rill was about to swipe with his claws out at Slippy, you lunge up behind him, sinking blades piercing through the back of his armor into his back.
Sneak attack.
He, arcing his back, lets out a cat-like savage roar in pain. And now go ahead, do your extra damage.
Alright, so I could use either Raving Reclaim or my Stabbing Ren.
Which one? Stabbing Ren will deal more damage, and Raving Reclaim will take an item from his inventory, right?
I'm gonna use Raving Reclaim.
Oh man, go ahead.
Or AP.
That's a Raving Reclaim.
That's 2d8. I need another d8.
You want to use one of my enchanted?
black
You want to use one of my enchanted D8s? What's right here? I know I've been rolling hot with that thing.
Do I have to release at the same time?
A 3 and a 1.
Oh, steal a button.
Whatever.
Yeah, you get I'll say you get a
Some broken armor.
Gets the hilt of the broken axe.
I'll say you get what food you hand on this person called a quick chicken.
Quick
Oh.
chick.
McQuicken.
Ah.
It is just like a leg of chicken, but it's just called a quick chicken.
A twick.
That actually sounded like a slur. I'm not gonna say.
Yo, somebody clip that.
I look. If you just put an S on the end of it, it's a candy bar. Don't like. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Tomorrow at camp, I think you need to make a Twitter right now.
I don't.
I would never in a million years, brother, man.
All right, agility 5.
It's too much to
They
deal
say you
with.
invented a slur in D&D.
I'll use one AP charge to use a raving beam
Okay.
and bless the archer.
With a 3 and a 4.
Oh.
Thank you.
So again, pointing your finger straight at him, a beam of tight, rainbow-esque white hue energy just lances out, singeing their hair and their ear, scorching just past their head, just barely missed.
First use, I'll get the hang of it.
Agility 4s.
It's Egan and Riston.
Okay.
Egan's gonna attempt to move. Can he equip something and move?
One or the other. If you change the equipment, it counts as the action.
For Riston's turn, can she shoot over both of us?
Yeah, he's just gonna move then. He's got a one.
Have her shoot
Shoot that archer. Give her that guy.
I forgot he's even a thing.
Is he occupying this space?
Yes. Yes.
I'll move here.
Okay. And for Riston?
Shooting the archer.
Okay. Oh, 1 and a 4.
Oh, no.
That arrow shot misses again, sailing just past, right over his right shoulder. As he was getting his bow up in a rickety fashion, he does thump, fire an arrow at Jerome with a 5.
I mean, her being bad at shooting a bow is canon.
Battled a 3 on 1.
Oh!
You take 2 damage, thunk, as it slams into you.
If Irving ever dies, I'm gonna be an archer character.
Top of the turn order. That's agility 8.
What does he he gonna do?
Can I like try to reach out from under Slippy and like slash his ankles?
You can try it.
I
He's
mean, I don't- what
wearing, he's
else
wearing
could I do in
silver-plated
there?
boots. But
I
yes,
can't.
Slippy did throw his whole body over on top of you. You'd have to like roll to like get out from underneath him or to.
While I'm underneath him, I'm gonna take an HP potion.
Yeah, I was- yeah.
Nice. Nice. Go ahead. That will heal you back, and that will be agility 7.
Wait,
How much
Rel got
loss?
attack.
HP potion is 20.
15?
Yeah, the healing herbs are 10, and the potions there 15. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they're 15.
Isn't it Rel's move?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
what
yeah,
was his
Rill,
last-
Rill. So seeing Slippy there, still mounted over on top of where Irving is lying, he's gonna try to slash at you with his claws. A 5.
I want to find out what that feels like. I'll take the damage.
Okay. I mean, it slices, cutting some ribbons, welling up your slime blood from your skin. You take 3 damage.
Alright, that ain't that bad.
And now it's agility 7s.
Let me go first real
Alright.
quick. With me on top of Irving, I'd also like to use predate armor. Can my predate armor fuse to him?
It's over your skin, but you'd be
Yeah.
armored over on top of him, for sure.
You'd have slime on.
Would all right? Could you just do the top half so it's not like a big metal rock sitting on top of it?
Well, since I couldn't use my predate stockpile earlier with the trebuchet, I'm going to use my predate stockpile for predate kick to kick him into Egan.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason, I feel like I have a better move than that. I'm going to use this one. I'm using one.
And didn't he move up here and like stab him in the back?
He did the sneak attack on him.
But he didn't move.
Yeah, but yeah, he didn't move from the spot.
Wait, no, never mind. I'm going to use predate constrict. And since that's not a damage-based ability, is it? It's just
No.
a hold. Okay, I'm going to use that first.
Okay.
I'm going to use predate constrict.
8.
8!
Roll it again.
Nice.
Oh, wait, it's also no charge.
Ah.
Let's go.
A 6. Nice. He gets to attempt to do something about it, though he got a 1. So, almost half hopping off of Irving, your arms already kind of expanding out. They one over his shoulder, one around his waist, and you literally slough your body up against his as you fully start wrapping around him tighter and tighter. Now he is 7 feet tall with broad night armed shoulders, and so as you wrap around once and twice, you know he's already scratching and sort of standing and turning, trying to get you to be pulled off of him. So you do take 2 damage from his scratches. Though at this point you're wrapped firmly around him. You can see the top of his chest plate and his head, and one arm, and the bottom of his boots, and the rest of you is just tightly wrapped, constricted around him.
Is that 2 damage?
Yes. Agility 7.
I'm gonna take a shot at that archer.
Okay.
I woke up with my AP, not my HP. There was
A
Hey!
6.
On the archer, roll it again.
They are going to be diggity dead.
A 4. Yeah, so, yeah, you watched the arrow go by that he had just fired. And you saw it sunk into Risten's leg. Looking back at him, you
Need her later.
say, I need her later.
Got some work for her.
Pulling up the bow, it hits him right in the center of the eyes. The lightning going off from it, causing the top of his head to blast out in an electric spray of magic.
That's awesome.
He must have had an idea. A light bulb like that going
Oh, a
on.
light bulb went off, all right.
He said, Eureka!
Let's capture this guy or try to see if we can do anything
I
to at
haven't
least.
constricted. We just got to put the thing in the thing.
Oh, you want to?
Alright, that's what I was constricted
Yeah.
before.
Alright, well, yeah, we can.
So now Rill is the
Thought we
last
might
enemy
talk
left,
about
so
killing him.
everyone
Help.
can keep taking their turns in sequence until it's the top of the turn order.
Kristen's ready to
So,
like
your move next.
Well, I already subtracted the 1 AP. I would like to attempt to cast Darkness on him one more time.
Okay. 2. And a 1!
Let's
Nice!
go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so as he's writhing and thrashing to get out of Slippy's thrall, that same black cloud poofs over his head in that one magical moment. And as it dissipates and fades away, you can see now that he's just got that dark black ink over both of his eyeballs. Straining, he's got his head thrashing up in the air, roaring loudly as he's mightily trying to really break you apart just by flexing his muscles.
Weird flex, bro.
Nice. Agility 4s.
That's Egan.
That is Egan.
Have Egan time with a rope or something?
He's like bound around him.
But you said, is his feet still visible?
Yeah.
Tie his feet up. Push him down. Strip him.
Yeah, Egan's gonna... Well, he's still standing, right?
Yeah.
Egan's gonna attempt to push him to the ground.
Right. You can roll a 1d6. A
Go
1.
on.
Egan throws himself up against him from behind. Boom! Slamming into him and you. He's not tall enough or strong enough to move him. It's Risten's turn.
I'm trying to look and see if she can do
You
anything.
can get her closer when she's close enough. He's cold.
Yeah.
But you have to move first,
She's just gonna move.
She can move up to 2 spaces.
Just as
Right? That is the top of the turn order. Agility 8s.
Welcome back. There's you again.
Dang it gets me every time.
As you felt that pressure in the moment, as Slippy threw himself off of you, looking back, you see him now tightly wrapped around his malleable body, shaping around Rill, holding him in place.
You could also, like, attempt to sweep him or take his... tie up his feet or tie
Can
his
I,
arms.
like, take the Zaibatsu sash and just, like, do like this and tighten it like you said earlier and then just go for a hell sweep?
Yeah. Yeah. You're taking the sash off, you tie it tight around your forehead, and you cinch it closed. I mean, over your eyes. It doesn't matter about that anyways.
Yeah, that's my blindfold now. For the remainder of the game.
So now with the Mishima sash as a blindfold, you take a fighting stance. Go ahead.
I don't have a move for that, so just a D6.
Just
Hell,
D6.
sweet.
Will it become a move? A 4.
Not today.
Well, he did get a 3. So as you run up, you kick him once hard on the side of the leg, and then boom, hit him twice again, bringing his feet together enough to where as you tighten around him, his whole body sort of does this. As you and him both go toppling over, boom, onto the ground. You take 1 more damage. He is going to try to get free. 3. You want to roll, hold the constriction?
Against my 8, I don't want to change the roll.
I mean, you'll still have him constricted for next turn, but this will be to
Wait,
even.
for next one, do you want to go first and attempt to go into Quill? Because you gotta do that sooner than later.
Yeah, if his hand's exposed, I just want to see if he'll take it. I don't know how we can get him to grab it. Like,
I mean, I could like mold my slime over his hand.
what if you accidentally do something?
Yeah, that'd be rough.
I feel like we should tie him up so he's immobile.
No.
And then you kind of force him to.
I don't like the plan.
I can try to give it to him now. I have the paper.
I'm eating.
You're gonna eat him?
Don't eat him,
Not
not
yet.
yet.
No, I'm eating.
Wait,
All right,
look, do
you
you still,
can
see,
eat him.
He needs to roll before I can even take my turn to give him the quill anyway. So just roll real quick, and then I'll try to give him the quill.
I do have a heavy
Plan is
coil
being
of rope.
hatched.
I do have a heavy coil of rope.
Yeah, I
So
do
why
too.
don't we go that way?
So I'm saying we tie him down. At least get his legs, maybe one hand time behind the
I haven't
back.
used Predate Electrify for the day yet. I'm gonna use my 3 stockpile damage and use Predate Electrify.
Okay. It's a 1. It is a 1. So your whole body surges with blue electric flame, electricity crackling off of you. As right where you're at, everyone around you just hears a as you suddenly flare up with blue electrical magic. Rill, inside of your wrapped around body, just screams, roaring loudly as he's getting jolted and electrocuted inside of your body. Smoke rises out from his mouth and from the cracks around his neck from where you've got him bound. As he's sort of laying there weakly, unable to move. He is at, well...
Okay.
Can we roll recruitment rolls?
Let's kill him with the quill for the experience.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was just making a joke.
So is one of his hands
Give him
laying
the
out?
quill, and
Yeah.
then as he's about to
So
die,
then, yeah, I'm gonna put the quill in his hand.
Roll a d6.
What?
Without, like, you're just gonna...
I have paper.
I know, but I'm saying, like, how are you gonna...
I
Get
did
it
a
out of
jar.
your- Oh!
Yeah, so
You just kind of shake it out? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
as soon as it says grasp, the magic should take over, and I'll put the paper out and just let go, and
Yeah.
the rest will do itself. Hopefully.
A 3. So, a 3. So, running up beside of him, you push Egan out of the way as you pin his arm down with your knee,
Can Egan roll to help me?
shaking the jar out like
Egan
this.
can use assist.
Yeah, having an assist. Having an assist.
Let's
Wait a minute, can Egan assist his roll? Your roll was a 3. You can put that back on. Or it could be worse.
A 3, but he hit a 2. So pinning his arm down, you can already see he's struggling to move it with your whole body weight pressed on it. Shaking the golden feather out of the jar, it does land in his open hand. And as soon as he does, he clutches it. You can see the darkness in his eyes still there, but his eyes get wide for a second as his body locks, rigid, unmoving. He then starts, frantically moving the quill around.
let him go. I put the paper out.
So he is going to
He's
roll.
gonna write on you, then. You know that, right?
I'll take it.
Let's go. We can't get that information, though.
He can etch runes into me with the quill.
I think that's just gonna hurt
I'll
you.
take the
I
rest.
don't think that's a good idea. This is
So,
the first weapon item.
He's
I'll
just
take
sort of
the risk.
scribbling it into the air until you, shifting your body, get him to move a little bit to where at first he is doing it on your skin. It just seems to be like nice looking, sweeping cursive runic writing in his ancient Tigrid language. He's scribbling it out in long lines. Roll another d6.
Can we use predate text?
Yeah, I predate text too.
Yeah. But, roll a d6 though, because you want to try to get him a 1. As he's clearly taken over by the magic of the quill. I mean, you can relax your grip or not, but he's not really in a position to where he can write on anything but you, and then he's just going to be writing in the grass. And
Let him write on the paper. You know what kind of secrets this guy has?
But he's gonna write it on me?
he started on you, but he's eventually going to not have a space to write it and
Give
just
him
kind
the
of
paper.
keep tracing out into the grass or
Let
the
him
air.
go so he can write with the
Well, you said I could just loosen. I don't have to completely
That's
let him go.
fine too. If you just
Wait, can I just slightly loosen then?
Yeah, I mean, as you do, you feel your muscles relax, causing him to be able to fully roll over onto his stomach. And as he does, you roll a d6 to put the paper up there. With a 2, I mean, he's already scribbling into the grass by the time you put some of the paper over it. And you can see now that some of the are in like the Tigrid ancient runes from his ancestors. But he's also drawing little boxes and little dots, making little patterns on the paper as he's writing alongside of them. So it's, some symbols and then like a box and dot pattern shape of orientation. And then he keeps doing it again, and he does it again, and he does it again. You can already see blood dripping out from his eyes and out of his nose. He's already pretty critically injured. He's taken a ton of damage. But as he writes on that page, and then a second page, you can already hear his fingers breaking under the magical effect of the quill.
Good.
Before he's finished, I'm gonna eat him.
Well, you can wait till he's done and then eat him.
No, I can't absorb abilities from him if he's dead.
Oh, okay.
So his fingers are breaking now as he's
you
written
gotta take the
2
quill off.
full pages
try.
of designs
Quill.
and strange Tigrid runes.
That'd be good.
As he was about to finish the third page, something in his wrist cracks, and he lets out some blood and foam out of his mouth, and he starts convulsing.
Does he drop the quill?
Wait.
I mean, he's still clutching it, but he's trembling.
Can I cut his hand off?
All right, now I wanna.
Let me cut his hand
Oh yeah, go ahead. Wait,
Can
I
I do
wanna eat at the same time he's attempting to cut
The
his
both
hand
of
off.
you roll at the same time.
Can I use lunging stab to cut his hand off?
It's a stab.
Yeah, you gotta
Oh.
slice him.
Okay.
If it were lunging slice, perhaps.
I don't have a lunging slice.
Don't you have like a wood axe?
Wait, don't you have that garrote wire? You could.
The
garrote
Raven
you could-
Garrot?
Yeah, you,
Can I
just use that.
Can I use that to cut a hand off?
I mean, you can cut someone's neck. I mean, I feel what on there.
I mean, he's a prone enemy. If you want to just try to do it on his arm, don't go out his arm, right?
Yes, but I mean it's for choking. I don't think it's gonna cut through it. I can just
I mean,
use
it's a garrote
Yeah,
wire.
you could hold it in place.
I'll just
and
use
someone
a-
else chops it off.
I'm just gonna use the knife and try to cut his hand.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll for.
We rolled at the same time.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
4. And a 5. So yeah, you do neatly slice his hand off at the wrist. It's lying there trembling, still clutching the quill somewhat. As you slowly form your body over him, as you try to absorb him into your person, into your body. At first, because he's so big, he's wearing all that knightly armor, you almost don't have enough mass. But as the move slowly works and you slowly start to consume him into your body, he, letting out choking, chortling noises, he eventually gets absorbed completely into you. So you get a move called Predate Plan.
What was his name?
Rill.
Rill, W-R-I-L-L.
I'll put a star beside him since I got it for my.
How many pages did I get from him? 2 pages? 3?
4. Oh, 3. You got 3.
Is there any chance that I could try and like salvage the pieces of the axe, or was that like?
It
was
totally
chunks.
exploded.
Yeah.
Okay.
So before a battle starts, you can use Predate Plan to try to gain a tactical sense of the battle and the best way to proceed.
Oh, kind of like an ambush move. Kind of like what they do.
He is known as being a battle strategist,
That's true.
so you did pick up some of that. And now the battle is over, y'all. The battle is over. Those pages were called. Those pages we'll call them Rill's formations.
Reels? I called them
Is the
other
ox
symbols.
dead?
Okay.
I'll say 3
No.
pages of Reels for me.
Nice.
I'm gonna go over to it and cast Calm Heart on it.
Okay, go ahead. So with the battle over, everyone on the field of battle gets 40 experience.
Hey.
You called it Reels what?
Formations. Will's formations.
Said 40.
Yeah.
Alright, and Calm Heart is
Let's
1 AP,
go, look
and-
at
Oh
Cheers.
man! Thank you.
Thank you
Man.
for the cheers. Let's go.
Thank you so much, bro. That is
Mikey.
amazing. Thank you. And they definitely earned that. That was a hard-fought tactical battle. They narrowly got away without anyone getting critically injured. Definitely appreciate that, man. Thank you as always for the incredible support.
Well,
And,
as far as critically injured, sorry not to
Oh,
interrupt
no,
you,
you're-
but
go ahead.
out of 30, I got down to 5.
Woo!
Pretty critical.
Out of 23, I got
King
down to
Zelfer
11.
calling for a cosmic
on the
roll, y'all. In celebration,
Oh.
everyone go ahead and do the sweet cosmic roll.
Game Master Remy, how about you explain to the folks
we
at
got
home what a cosmic
4, 2,
roll
and
is?
5 starting us
I was
off.
like that too.
425.
So close. You have to roll a d6, a d6, and a d8, and you must hit the numbers 4,
You
27,
can re-roll your
exact.
max rolls. 4, 4, and...
So 2
And
or
it's
7.
447. Another close one.
7, 2, 3. Pretty close.
327.
327, yeah.
Wow. Y'all,
We're all within
we're
one,
dancing
dude. You
around
got
it.
this.
We're dancing
You got
around it.
this. You're the one.
Oh, we rolled a
326.
Oh, that's a 326.
You
You'll have to
gotta
hit
hit
the
the-
3.
Hit that.
That's gonna be hard.
Since
Oh.
That is gonna be.
Maybe you'll hit it a 4 and the green one will turn to a 2.
I tried.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's
Oh, that's a
Nice,
6.
4,
That's a 6.
Hit the 3.
Oh,
That's a strong
couldn't
day.
do it. Couldn't do it.
So close. Man. Thanks, sir. Crazy.
So close, y'all.
So does my Calm Heart do anything to this?
We get to loot the
ox?
bodies, don't we?
Wait, re-roll. They want to re-roll the 327.
That was you then.
Oh, they.
Yeah, you rolled the 327.
We're rolling what on the 320? Oh, the reroll shard? Oh, let's go. Zelfer,
rerolls the whole
Zelfer,
thing or
thank
just
you.
one of them?
No, that's a reroll. That's rerolling all of them. That's
Oh.
That's a reroll shard. So
Let's go.
4, 6.
Hit the 6.
Hopefully get a 2 on the blue.
Oh, you got
Another
6.
6?
What is
What?
that?
That's a 1.
A 6.
3 roll a 6 into a 1. Ooh, it's still a 1.
He has struck. He has struck gold on these rolls. So that is a 4. 4, 58, but he hit the 8, and he gets to roll the 8 again. Battles it. A second 8.
A second 8.
A second 8.
Oh, wow.
I hit the 30.
A third 8. A third 8.
Do I get the cost?
Let's go.
Roll again.
Let's
Hit the
go.
5.
That's a cosmic skill.
Hit the
Let's
5 and
go.
get the cosmic roll.
Dude.
Four becomes a 431.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Hit those triple 8s, y'all. That
Insane.
hardly
Clip
ever
that.
happens in the chat. Definitely clip those
Yeah.
triple 8s, y'all.
Clip that.
That was so awesome. So, whew, that is a cosmic ability. That is a passive.
Shoot, that's our first cosmic ability. Do we got any Etterrock abilities in game?
I don't think, not on this one.
So this passive ability, whenever any player would roll a cosmic roll, he rolls 2 cosmic rolls.
Oh!
And so we're calling it the Power Cosmic.
Let's go!
Nice.
The Silver Surfer wishes he could.
Let's go. Awesome. And I'll give you a rave point for that fantastic display. So with the battle over, a hush falls over the Paranor Plains, with the town wall, looming behind you, as you prepare to, loot bodies or loot items and recover everything from the battle. We are going to take a brief intermission. Now that the battle has concluded, the tiger has pounced and found himself wanting, and we're going to take a brief little necessities break. Y'all get up and stretch your legs. Make sure you get a drink. Make sure you stay hydrated. And we're gonna do the same here, and we get set up for the next sequence. Woo. And we'll see you
This
time.
This time.
Hey, my man.
Dude, this guy's dope.
It was amazing. It was actually really amazing.
hell yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So I hope everyone had a good intermission. We're in the PM shift here at StevieMillPlays, playing into the late hours. It was a super dramatic conclusion to that battle. So if you were there riding it through there with us, it was definitely tense going into the stretch there. But the battle is over. Again, with the town of is it Perna? Yeah, with the town of Perna, the Perna port behind you. Again, it's a smaller little village on the docks compared to other places that you've been. The people there are quiet, timid, afraid. But after the battle,
Yeah, he's chilling. Look at him.
again, you're looking back at the city
Chill.
with the wagons out there that they attacked you with, and the bodies strewn around out in the battlefield in front of you. Everyone already got the experience, and we had we did an impromptu Edarock tournament during the intermission. If you were watching the dice rolls, you would have caught a pretty incredible sequence at the end where Drum rose up with D12 Edarock and just wouldn't stop ripping 12s. He absolutely knocked Slippy. Slippy had won 2 in a row to get to that point. Drum was his last opponent. So he climbed to the top of the ladder, to the last tower in the Tower of Doom, but he was smited back by the boss of that temple, the one, the only, the avatar of Piccolo himself. It's Drum.
The cream always rises to the top. Oh yeah.
The cream of the crop rose to the top in that Edarock tournament. It was absolutely amazing, absolutely amazing. Though we didn't get the commentary, we did get it recorded during the intermission, so we have that to go back and check out because it was pretty awesome. So yeah, with bodies laying burned, charred, bleeding out around you. It's expansive fields of Perna out in front of you, with the rustic port town behind you on the other side of its wall. What would your characters do first?
Let's get to looting.
I'll first make sure Riston's okay.
That's what my character would do.
I already healed her. I gave her a healing herb.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah,
what
Egan's at full health too. I'll tell Egan to prepare to have these trebuchets taken back to the caravan.
So there is one oxen and one what you'd call it does have a small miniaturized trebuchet-like apparatus in the back. But once it's laid back, it isn't so high up enough that the regular canopy structure of the wagon can cover it. So it can move around pretty concealed. But there really isn't much room inside of each of these wagons except for the big middle piece made out of lots of interlocking pieces of wood, and then the long arm of the flinging mechanism itself. There's 2 of those, and there's one oxen.
Can I hook up my Cramba to
Can
the
I take
other?
the one without the oxen?
Can I hook my Cramba up to it, and then we just send it back with the other one to the rest of the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of want.
Yeah, I mean you're not in
I
desert.
wanna-
You're not in
I mean, I kind of
desert.
want to keep it too.
You're
Like,
not
it
in
would
the
be
desert
really
now,
cool to keep
so
it
your
small.
Cramba doesn't get all those. It's a biome kind of amount. It serves you a lot better in the desert than it will in the plains.
But like you could just drop it out and use it anywhere. Like when you just attack a castle or like even just somebody's house. When you just want to.
That is
It's
true.
a trebuchet. Like
That is
you can
true.
just carry that around and use it. It's like a superpower and all.
I like to put myself in the thing of the trebuchet, and
I would like to set the trebuchet off.
I mean, if
Yes.
you're you go ahead while you're investigating
Yeah.
it. While you're investigating it, it was loaded.
Oh my god.
So you just
I don't
happen
know,
to
actually.
walk by it and brush against the lever. Oops! Roll a d6. A 4. It thunk thunk, and you feel the whole wagon rock next to you as it shudders and goes off. The canopy had already been set over it, so it breaks the top of the canopy off in the cloth as you go sailing out the top of it. You do fly 30 or 40 feet over the battlefield.
how long am I in the air?
Like 4 or 5 seconds.
That's enough time for me to heal.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna.
I'm sure he's going to need it.
He's rolling through the sky.
Welcome back.
He's
Welcome
just
back, y'all.
Quaffing an
I'm
HP
gonna
potion.
drink an HP potion.
That's hilarious.
Flying through the air with the ground dizzyingly rushing up towards you, you quickly bring out the potion, and splashing in the wind, try to drink of it what you can.
I gotta roll a d6 to drink it.
Oh, you can take a roll for the action if you want to. Who knows? You may learn a skill, but yeah, a 4, so you don't fail so spectacularly that you don't end up not using it.
How much are they HP potion? 15?
15.
Can I meditate real quick?
Yeah. He then lands into the ground with a boof, pulling up clods and clumps of dirt as you slide into it. You take 3 damage.
Oh well. I go to get set back up in the trebuchet.
Getting up, you're like, oh, it was so much fun, y'all. It's actually a good, you sailed.
Wait, we could take that to like a body of water and just do that all day.
Fling you
Or
off
use
into
me to attack ships.
Oh,
Dude.
Dude, you could heat up. You could heat up as you're flying over, and then you just set like,
Oh,
dude,
Bro.
and then you could just predate dart to the next one.
Yep.
So I'm telling you, we just gotta keep one of these.
Oh man, this
Both
is
of
Keep
them.
both of them. We
One
can
of
use
them's
both of
broken
them.
now, isn't it?
yeah.
No, just the cover.
It doesn't have a mount. It doesn't have a mount, so it can't be pulled anywhere.
Can we just put it on?
Can't your Cramba get it?
Well, I mean, it
even
can,
without
but
its
Is he as big as
it
the
might
next
die.
wing?
We do got some water.
Oh,
It might be
okay.
kind of one of those kind of things. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute, we're near a town. We could just go to their stable and.
So I mean, it would
buy
count.
slash
Even
steal a
even
horse.
to donate 1 would be considered a huge chunk of a donation to the caravan, because it is an actual wagon with. It's another wagon that could be added to the caravan.
Well, let's
it'll
give
just
them the
have-
one without the guy, without the oxen, and we take the one with the guy to pull it.
Okay.
It's fine. The
Yeah.
oxen will count as a separate category from the Trebu wagon.
Wait a
Is that a
minute,
good idea?
we're all decently strong characters. Like, not strong, but strong enough. I feel like 4 of us could pull a wagon to, like, the port.
But then you have to spend all your time doing that to pull it around without a mount. Like, you're not briskly walking from one place to the next. Someone has to kind of be like
It'd be good
Yeah.
strength training.
pulling it
So-
along. If you want to keep the item out like that. If not, you can just
Could
put
we
it in your
put it on
inventory.
yeah.
Put it in your
The
inventory.
music stream's got
Then we'll just
added.
pull it out.
We don't want none of them ads, y'all. Don't listen to those. Just only the ones that you may see on the stream from time to time.
Whopper,
Please-
double, Whopper.
Please, if you see the double Whopper song come up on a Burger King ad, please drop it in the chat, and I will give out some random rave points. Well, of all the commercials, that's the one we're kind of looking for, because that is actually kind of a slick commercial. I have a begrudging respect for it.
I'm subscribed.
So that means that you may not see ads, which I appreciate that. Hey, I definitely appreciate that. So you may not ever see an ad, though.
I don't, and it's awesome. I'll take the loss of a rave point for it.
I don't even know if Burger King is a sponsored thing on Amazon as far as that goes, but you never really know. Never really know. They do play a lot of like gaming. I think when I watch it, it's a lot of like gaming accessory commercials and like magazine commercials and like just weird. It's weird stuff. It's weird stuff. If there is any D&D content in your ads as you're watching them, let us know in the chat too, because I don't even know if that's a thing on Twitch or not. So if you see something like that, definitely let us know and or post it in the chat on the YouTube channel too. Because we definitely go back and check those. And I will give out hookups and I'll give out some random stuff for that, because that's kind of I would think it must be a rarity. But if I'm speaking it into Twitch, then surely Bezos somewhere will hear me, and if it's not, his AI robots are definitely listening all the time, and maybe they'll flag that, and we'll put it in the algorithm just through planting the seed, just by talking about it. We're gonna will it into existence. That's how it works. That's how it works.
Speak of the devil, ad break.
It's a Subway ad.
Nice.
Okay,
Hey.
that's not bad on the
I
list
have
of.
a video game.
Is that
Really?
Is that
Heroes.
potential sponsor? Raid Shadow? No, it's not.
Heroes of Middle Earth.
Heroes
of Middle Earth.
Heroes of Middle Earth.
Heroes of Middle Earth. is
Don't
probably
worry,
another
I got
one.
6 more ads to tell you about after this one.
Bro, I appreciate every single one of those. Thank you so much. Look, every little bit helps, and
New Balance.
I wouldn't have known until I did the affiliate thing, and they got down to the nitty gritty of it, and wow, it definitely does. So I did a Mario 3 every world run stream a week or two ago, and it was it was so much fun. I was like a 2.5 hour stream for me to play through all the worlds and do all this crazy stuff, and dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. So I even get ad revenue off of something like that. So,
That's good.
super, it blows my mind still. But it's amazing. So we're going to be doing more. Oh yeah, and should we have the time and opportunity tonight, we may have a special stream tomorrow. But it won't be me streaming. It may be someone else here among the crew that wants to try their hand at a Nintendo 64 game. So not only that, but they also want to try to do some voicing over, which I think will be pretty fantastic. Because so then we might have a couple of voice actors in here doing some awesome stuff tomorrow. So that is going to be pretty neat. They're going to be having a good time. So who will it be? Which one?
Give the spike dash and just.
Well, we'll find out next time. We will definitely find out next time. And so as far as these wagon trebuchets, one person is going to put oxen in the inventory. That same person or another person could put the wagon trebuchet in their inventory. And then is the other one getting donated? Is that what you guys had said you were going to do? Wow,
So who-
nice.
Rock, paper, scissors for the trebuchet?
I think he should get to carry it in his items because he can use the skill for it.
Correct.
You did predate an uncanny ability to operate this thing at a high level.
Yeah, I'll put it in my inventory.
Nice.
Nice. It is one bruised, swollen-faced oxen, and a and a wagon trebuchet.
Slippy doesn't just slip anymore. He soars. Hey, look. There was my little bardic inspiration.
Can I?
We'll call you Sora.
Can I loot that ranger guy? Like one of the last guys.
Yeah. As far as the conversation of looting, there was one that fled. Then there was Rill, and Rill got absorbed, so he has no lootable items. There were 2 clerics, 2 wizards, a monk, a swordsman, and an archer.
Can I use quick loot?
Oh yeah, the other ballistaman was absorbed too. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 enemies.
Can I get the fire wizard?
Well, yeah, we'll go.
Oh yeah, one ballista man ran away.
Yeah, he did, and you absorbed the other one.
Or
That
there's
Rill was
another
absorbed.
item, the music.
So everybody's getting talking about it. We'll go from this way around first. The fire wizard.
Yes.
Yeah, he had a fire ring, and he also had a healing herb, and he had 50 mil points.
Okay.
Should have used that healer.
Nice.
Alright, and for Irving, who would you loot?
Let's go with the cleric.
Nice. So, panning down, they have a blood-stained cleric robe.
Oh, you also get the
Yes.
claw of Rill.
That's actually just a cool item.
It is
I
Rill's
think,
hand that you
to have in
decapitated,
here.
so yeah, you can take Rill's paw.
Yeah, we got the head of one and the claw of another.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
We can build our own general at it.
Yeah, we could do a Frankenstein villain.
Frankenstein boss fight at the end of the game.
Or just have
Well,
one be
don't
like
give me any ideas.
another,
The ultimate battle board.
You guys are literally going to build your own wither as you go through this game.
build our own companion.
Yeah.
They also had one AP potion and a healing herb and like 40 mil coins.
Nice. The AP potion I'm just gonna go ahead and take.
Okay. Alright, who would you loot?
I got this this oxen and this trebuchet. I'm pretty good.
Loading turn. Would you loot?
The ranger. Did anybody get him yet?
Archer? No.
Can't see your home
I
page.
think it's bow man.
No. Yeah. It's
Okay.
it's just a
Drum.
it's a
Stat page.
it's a fine bow.
We can swap his bow with Riston.
He also had a quiver with 12 more arrows in it.
Spent a ton of
He also had a green
Take those
he also had a
arrows.
green traveler's cloak.
Let me give you some middle.
I'll take the green travelers. I'll take it all.
Okay.
So that was how many arrows?
12.
Are those fine arrows? Fine crafted arrows? Or
No, they're just regular arrows.
4,340
Okay, that was a lot more than I was expecting. How much?
4,000.
And he also had 25
how
milk
many?
points.
I'm sorry. How many?
12.
Oh, that's right.
Could not
Dude,
remember.
we never told him about the wishes.
When somebody was gonna bring it up.
Let's not forget about the wishes, y'all. Let's not forget about those wishes.
Virgin.
Uncle Spurgio.
I gave you that 4,000. I still have 40,000.
Oh, wow. So
This
what?
man.
Oh, God, what did he do? Look at that mischievous cat smile.
I'm gonna give Drum 20,000 mil.
Okay.
Man, just
that's
take
fine.
it, man.
That's
Just
fine.
take it.
Just take it. He gave
Just
me
take it, man.
No wonder he said that comment earlier about people like us. It doesn't matter how much mil we won. I was wondering why he said that.
Yeah, dude.
Dizzying amount of money in this game.
It
Really?
It blew my mind, dude. I've got. Hold on. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3,
It should have been on stream
4,
because it was
five,
a pretty
6,
awesome scene that played out
7.
with this genie that they summoned out of a rusty lamp.
I've got 7 level 4 items.
Oh, my Lord.
The genie was
Or
not
6.
only an incredibly magical creature, but it also spoke. It also spoke in a candor, and it again had terrifying powers.
Goodness, y'all.
Oh, I also
Yeah.
got the ability to enchant items.
Dude, that's awesome.
So so what item would you loot? Let's back around to Drone. There's still a swordsman and a monk and the ice wizard and one other cleric.
The ice wizard would be pretty ironic. I'll loot that one.
Okay.
Oh, we're still going around? Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
I actually got someone along with
don't
that.
know if we ever really established what this item. I'm sorry. Did I
The luck
straight up
totem?
interrupt you?
Oh, no. No, you were
It's
next.
a luck token. And I got given it a long time ago, but I don't know what it does, and I don't know if we ever said.
Equip it.
I put it in my passive skills. So I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Then it is a lucky coin meant to be held or equipped.
What is it?
A lucky coin.
Okay, so I'm gonna take it out of the skills, and I'm gonna put it in my equipment.
Yeah, as long as you have it in your equipped slot, you can add you can just add a soft 2 to your luck stat.
Oh, what'd I get off
Whoa!
of
You can in your other box there in front of your actual stat, just in parentheses, put a +2 while you have that equipped.
what'd I get off the ice wizard?
Uh,
I'm a lucky boy.
she had the
More music.
she had
on
what?
the- Or more ads on the music.
Man, the
Well, the
Andrew
relentless.
one.
I wonder why there's so many. Literally, just played them. You're busy freaking out. She had a weapon on her. She had a jewel dagger, and she also had her blue. I guess it's like a soft cape that ice wizards wear. It's got webbed patterns of blue and white spraying off the bottom.
Ooh, Riston has cold magic.
It is a we'll say it's a yeah, we'll say it's a cloak from her homeland. We'll say it's a cape of Arendelle.
I'll give it to Riston.
Nice. So she can equip it as as armor.
Nice.
We can literally just have another fire and ice wizard, like, dude.
And she had 50 mil coins.
Hey.
Oh, I'm gonna give.
Alright, it's Irving's turn.
I'm gonna give Riston 1,000 mil.
Okay. Everyone getting the hookup. Everyone getting the hookup.
Yeah. I need to talk to Riston. I need to share some paperwork.
I'm gonna attempt to predate glow on Rusty.
And what was the name of the roads? Arendelle Roads?
The robes of Arendelle, yeah.
Roads and
Oh, is what Rel wrote on me with the golden quill still like written into me, or did it dissolve away?
No, I mean the ink was so. I mean, it didn't really stay to your skin. Like as you were moving around, it wore and faded away.
Okay. Who's left at this point to loot?
There is
Now we know I can't be using
one
this
cleric, the swordsman, and the monk.
I'll loot the monk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am the monk.
Okay.
While I'm looting him, I'm gonna just straight talk.
He did have the set of gloves he had were like like they were tight wrist-bound combat-ready gloves. They're like grappling. You can call them grappling gloves.
Hey. Cool. Epic.
He also had a healing herb.
Nice.
And he also had a strange gray rock in his pocket.
I like this. Things that are strange. Those are my
and
things.
he didn't have any mill.
That's fine. I almost forgot the R in gray.
Go ahead, Slippy.
I'll loot the cleric.
Alright, the second cleric, one of the first ones that was killed by arrows early on in the first battle.
I almost forgot
It was
the
way
R
at the
in
edge of the
gray.
battlefield, further up the plains, behind where the wagons were initially set up. So they had a they had normal-looking tan robes and nondescript-looking clothes, but you do notice that their boots do seem to be like a fine white svelte with patterns going up the sides. They're cleric's boots.
I'll donate it to the caravan.
Okay. And she also had 1 HP potion and 1 AP potion.
I'll drink the AP potion now.
Okay. And that's 1 HP potion.
And I'll also just drink that HP potion.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
And there was also 25 mil.
I'll donate that to the caravan.
Nice. Flips him a quarter. Alright, so that leaves the swordsman as the last one. Right? Yeah. Yeah, leaves the swordsman as the last one. He did have a steel longsword.
I'll take it.
And he also had a knife in his boot. It's a boot knife.
Second
Nice. Nice. You seem to be so lucky for that.
Yeah.
He also had
Oh, it's the first one. This guy.
he also had a healing herb, and he also had 30 mil. And that is all of the enemies looted.
I have 3 things I want to imbue.
Oh, interesting.
My shifting slime suit.
Yeah.
Want to imbue it with like electricity.
Go ahead.
A 5.
5. Even while you're wearing it, the magic that radiates out from you, you can see. I don't have to turn this thing off. You can see sort of making the armor around you light up. What was it called before?
Just a shifting slime suit.
It's the shifting shock suit. I said that right on the first
Dude,
try.
yeah, that was impressive. Give yourself a rave point.
For real. Oh, that was insane. I can't even do that like in my head.
Shifting shock suit.
Shifting shock suit. That's a lot of.
Look, we strive to be
What the
like
handle?
we strive to be like the Cat in the Hat, or my favorite, the Fox in Socks.
Yeah.
If you remember that Dr. Seuss absolute banger, drop that in the chat or leave a comment on the video, because it's one of the best. One of the best.
Throw that away.
And then I want to attempt to imbue Egan's silver dagger.
Okay. A 6. Nice. So, are you imbuing it? Yeah, with a random. Well, it's his item. Are you doing it while he has it on him?
Mm-hmm.
So he's holding the dagger in his hand. It suddenly bright glows from a deep white light from within it for just a moment. As the light settles back into the handle of the knife, just becomes a. We'll say it becomes a. I don't want to call it holy. I'll call it the. Yeah, I'll call it the lightened or the light silver dagger. As off of him being a squire, it seems to have picked up the divine or the holy element.
Can I make a quick donation to the caravan? Can I donate the jewel dagger that I got?
Yes, of course. Nice. That's a sizable donation. The caravan did get to level 10. Did you have one more imbue you wanted to do before I...
Oh, yeah.
I did want to donate to the caravan too before we.
The great sword. It's just a regular great sword.
Okay. It's your great sword? Okay.
Correct.
So true.
Oh, 7.
A 7. Nice. You're holding the sword out. And it's you're pretty strong for a slime because you've gained a lot of levels and you have a lot more mass.
I used to be strong enough to hold it.
You used to be until the class changed. Y'all. You wavering the sword out in front of you. It begins to light up, and then all of a sudden from out of the top of it just burst flames. Fire going straight up above you. It seems to have picked up the flame element.
Hey.
You can call it just a flame sword.
Dude, now you're a slippy slime flame swordsman.
I got the shock suit, flaming sword, I got magical abilities. I can enhance my own weapons.
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, flame swordsman.
It's also the name of a good weapon you can get in that original Dragon Quest 1. On the way to getting the Sword of Erdrick's sword, there's a town along the way that has the flame sword. It's a pretty expensive sword, but it's classic sword.
Awesome.
Wait, can I call it Great Flame?
It's just a flame. Just call it flame sword.
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta
Wait,
get
did
together
I
sometime.
enhance it to where it's now usable by me? Or is it still a great sword?
It's still a great sword that you
Okay.
still, again, it's just enough for you to balance holding out in front of you. You can imagine trying to swing it.
Oh.
With one more level, you could probably gain enough strength to swing it around effectively.
That's it for my imbue.
You want to donate to the caravan?
Yes. First off, just the general stack of mill. I'm gonna drop 9,000.
9,000? Holy flip! Holy flip! Holy flip! 9,000 mil donated to the caravan.
Yeah, if only someone had 100,000 doing it to caravan, probably be maxed out, man.
I'm hope you gotta speak into this.
Broke.
How much would it take to get that there?
In money, about another 2,000 mil.
Dude, done.
Let's go.
Okay, it's at level 11 now, and it only has one more level to get to level 12. Can I tell you how much you could buy a level 12 for?
How much?
About 50,000 mil.
It's basically free to use.
Because the last level was about
bro.
25,000. The wagon contributed so much to that, plus that 9,000.
I mean, yeah, but 50K.
You got big ideas.
You've got.
It'll max out the caravan. It'll max out the caravan.
Oh, so that'll be the last level.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Spends 50,000
Should've
mil
been 1 million.
in one huge donation to max out. So that's 2 levels that I owe you on the caravan.
Another
I'm not
item
putting nothing
music.
else in there.
You two need to be killed.
Yeah, for real.
Nice. So now it
Yeah,
has
do what?
1, 2 wagons.
Oh,
They're brutal, man. They're brutal.
yeah.
Maybe find something that's not so advertised.
I wish. I wish. Wish that one wasn't. But yeah, we could literally find any other one.
Oh. New stuff. Hey.
Epic.
We'll see how that runs. We'll see how that runs. The not trying to sell. I'm trying to sell all their stuff. Good day. Why?
Right.
The caravan is maxed out. So now not only does it have the 2 wagons that it started with, but it's got the 3rd one, the trebuchet wagon, fully upgraded with a second horse, with a second oxen to pull it now. And with that donation, it does have a 4th and one that you can put someone else in exclusively as their own wagon, like their own. You can give one of your NPCs their own wagon. So-
Egan's pretty strong now. Should we just let him like protect the wagon and put him at the back?
He is higher than level 2.
Yeah, we could literally just give him the job of protecting the wagon and we pay him every so often.
And he like levels up from whatever combat experience he gets from protecting it.
Exactly.
That'd be
He
awesome.
would just
Yeah.
he would just control the trebuchet.
Gonna make him the new security for the caravan.
Yeah, he'd be the head of security. He could maybe hire some other security if he runs it by us first. That would be sick.
There's enough money now pooled for him to, at your discretion, try to hire NPCs that he finds in towns and cities that want to do security. But then there's always that role, whether or not what kind of character they're going to be and that kind of thing. But you have enough money now to where if you order him to recruit, like he'll try to recruit.
You just leave him to protect for a little while.
Yeah. I mean, he like I said, he did really good in that last fight. So let's give him a little leeway, Let the slack out a little more.
I've got him on security, and that's the Egan's wagon thing that you unlocked for gaining a level. You also get Sting and Cling get upgraded to their. Both get experience.
Bless you. Bless you again.
Thank you.
So they both become level 16, and the 3 daily mill rolls becomes 5 daily mill rolls.
Sweet.
The Sting values goes all the way up to its highest level. You get the Cling ability. Finally, you get Cling's values.
Which one is luckier? I might give them the lucky coin to help them buy cool stuff.
So this is also the money to where they can always pay any boat to really travel them anywhere they want to go. As far as they can pay whatever cargo ship would want to charge them. And so the water travel I'll upgrade to. We'll call it the Globetrotter passive.
Should we see if we can talk to them about getting a?
They can travel over any terrain. They can travel over mountains, and they can travel over any kind of ocean as long as there's a port or a town.
Should we talk to them about just buying a little shack and then running a shipping thing out of it, so we have a boat? Zubindis LLC has a boat.
I mean, they got a trebuchet. They use that to stop other boats from existing.
That's true.
So
That's kinda what
Scalaran
I'm saying.
upgrades. He
Give
can
it
now
one.
repair, upgrade, or create, and that now he can make gear, armor, and weapons.
Sick.
And yeah, there's a ton of stuff. You max the caravan all the way out. It's full power and potential. Sting's values, Cling values, mill rolls. Let's see.
So it's at its max value. Does that mean that we can't handle any more wagons and extra things that we would give to it?
No, you can still donate stuff to it. If it is stuff like wagons and stuff,
Yeah.
they'll have
You
to
need
pay.
more people to
They'll have to
manage.
pay out to increase the size of the caravan. And it'll cost more money on top of it probably to get it ready and rigged and set up, because then they got to buy mounts for it, and more supplies to feed the mounts over time,
Exactly.
and the caravan gets longer too, which is fine. But then it is less safe
More to
because
protect.
it's more to protect.
That's true.
So it is more prone to danger. But yeah, that's something that if you find more wagons and things like that, you can always donate them towards it. Though yeah, it'll just come into conversation once you do, as far as what happens with the upgrading and everything.
Very good.
Riston had a passive before called Riston's Recovery. It was a 1 day that she could do on the group. She gets her max one there, which is called Riston's Reflexes, which is another 1 a day.
Another red.
That'll allow her to, now that she's been in battle, she's prone to always more be on the lookout and alert for danger, even when she's in her deepest studying. So she can't be surprised or ambushed by a battle. She'll always be on the lookout. And that's a once a day where it happens. So if they get raided more than once a day, that's another thing. But for the first one, she'll be privy to it. And
That's awesome.
And the last skill.
We turn into a scout. Get a little telescope.
Yeah, man. That would be sick.
So it's the final skill that the caravans give you. It's a passive called Brother's Dream. By building up the caravan all the way and giving Sting and Kling really a complete autonomy over running it around and facilitating it, you've helped achieve their dream of running a successful caravan together without feeling like they were really tied down by a boss or burdened by someone always over them, threatening them with pain or death. They've become a trusted member of the group and the figureheads of the caravan, and so that means that they're always going to be on the lookout for as many AP potions as they can. It means that the deals that they get there will always be the best. They'll continue to get new and rare stuff. Now every day you'll roll for we'll say that.
And they have the Gelato coupon.
Yeah, say the 1 a day 1d20 roll is the 1 a day 1d20 roll is the reflection of that. Like any rare antiques or things that they find for the day, they'll be able to give you and give to the party, and all the stuff that they get, they sell you at cost. So it really gives you like a discount if you think about it from anything that they're ever going to buy, because they're always going to sell it to you at the cheapest possible price.
So
Because they got it with the
they're maxed
Gelato
out and then we
coupon.
loot 'em. Wait, what were you saying?
I'm sorry, they got it with the Gelato coupon because everything that they're buying, they're using that coupon that I gave them, that I transferred over from the other campaign, and that gives a discount at every store, right? Basically every store.
The Gelato coin worked at all the fisheries and all the
Right,
fish
yeah.
places.
I'm sorry, coupon, but yeah, okay. That's actually what.
Yeah, it does give a discount to lots of stores for sure. So now that you have access to a caravan that can buy and sell in any location, every time you check again during the day, depending on what towns or cities they're in, they're gonna have access to all kinds of different stuff, including fishing equipment and stuff, like, because they're just going around now with enough money and presence to where when they roll into a town, they're just buying stuff too, getting the best deals they can for them, because they're ever the perfectly working together duo now. They almost don't seem to argue at all. They're a perfect blend of shrewdness and stability in the trade as they make you as much money as they possibly can.
Let's go.
That being said, going back to when we were talking about Egan being able to like get security, do you think we could do have Sting and Kling together do a similar thing, except instead of for security, it'd be like contracts like we did with Skalren. So like they have like a budget where they're like, oh, this seems to be a savvy, whatever kind of class. We can hire them to a contract like we did with Skalren, and they could run it by us, something like that.
So now that they're at that level, if you want them to do a recruiting roll every day too, that's fine. We'll say it's because there's 2 of them. I'll say it's 2d12. So again, you
say there's like a wagon with like food or something. They say, okay, you can join our caravan, sell food.
You help them realize their dream. So like when it comes to that, they know they have the money. Should they need extra help, they won't be afraid to reach out to get it. Because they're such a good, shrewd, a stable combination. You're never going to get taken for a ride as far as wages and things like that for anyone that they want to put on the payroll.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. So I'll let you roll the 1D, the 1 a day D20 for the artifact roll, and then the 2D12 for the recruitment rolls. If you want to do it, that.
Awesome.
And don't forget, there's 5 daily mill rolls now that the party will do every day. And we'll say it's actually, now how many dice are there? There's 7, right? All in total. Yeah, man. We'll make it 7 daily mill rolls. We'll roll one of each one.
Nice.
Let's go.
A D4, a D6, a D8, a D10, a D12, and a D20. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20. That's 6.
Yeah, but the percentage dice, but
So it is 6. It is 6.
Yeah.
Nice. So it goes from 5 up to maybe a broken 7 down to a more manageable 6.
Exactly.
So that'll be 6 mill rolls every day when the new day starts. So now the caravan is, for now, its most complete and finalized version. So I'll give everyone a rave point for maxing out the caravan.
That's 34.
A rave point for maxing out the caravan. That is pretty awesome.
What was the next rate point after 45?
After 45.
34 plus what?
I hit 34, by the way.
34. That is a rave ability. Let's go. Another rave skill.
Yeah, it would be 57.
57. Do Egan and Riston get that rave point too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
There's another ad on the music.
Yeah, you gotta write down Riston's rave.
The relentless.
Oh.
The relentless.
Yeah, more so than usual, it feels like.
Egan's about to have a rave skill.
Let's go. That's pretty cool. A squire rave skill? That would be pretty sweet.
Way to go, champ.
I tried to hit it. With the right angle on it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it go.
Rave resist.
So this move will let you, it's kind of like a meditation move where you try to use your own ki power to make your body heavier. And by doing that, you by applying resistance against it, it's like a thought, it's a mind and body training that you do with your meditation. So it can, because you roll 2d8s, it can have a chance to either temporarily or permanently boost your own intelligence stat.
Oh,
Who's grinding?
dang.
Nice, dude.
That's awesome.
Oh, let's go. 100%. That's what we love to see. Some good old completion. Yeah. What were you playing?
Nice. Yeah, that's a good question. I'd like to know as well.
What were you playing?
What was the game in
We got
question?
Levi here playing a little Star Tropics before the stream started. Looks like he's on a little, is that Final Fantasy?
Spirit Tracks.
Oh, it's Spirit Track. He's still
Yeah.
trying to get train skins.
Yeah. Trying to get them all.
He's catching them all, y'all.
Where's that Gengar emote? I can't find it anywhere.
So with all the loot divided and the caravan fully maxed out, all the benefits laid out before you, looking at the continent itself as the the perennial plain stretches out wide in front of you. I mean, it goes straight up north quite a ways. If you were to use the light of fate, which if you were to use the light of fate,
Yes.
it will point in a cardinal direction depending on which way it is when you use it. Go ahead.
I want to go to the blacksmith.
Nobody. I don't know where it's going, so somebody watch this.
Yeah, because he can't see it, so one of us has to let him know.
Go ahead.
I think it was a D6. Let me double check, yeah. It was a D8.
3.
Ooh.
So, shoom, lancing in the late afternoon light, streaking out, and a laser point out in front of you, facing off in this direction. If this is magnetic north, this is true north, or vice versa. North would take you to this direction, up this way. So you almost feel your body turn as it just fires off into the darkness, straight on ahead, almost as far as you can see. And it lingers for a couple seconds before it fades and flickers out. So it does point this way. So you could, of course, going back to Perna Port to restock, get supplies and rest. But from there you can either head north straight across the plains, which may bode you dangerously close to the, Hamlin, a military castle city. But again, the light is shining off in this direction, almost along the coast for a while, and then streaking straight off this way. So
we got a choice. Do we want to take a boat, or do we want to go by land after you rest in the city?
I mean, you know what the bird wants to do.
Flaw?
I mean, that would be nice, but no. Fish.
There's an ad on the thing.
I mean, we haven't traveled by land for
Can I
a
get,
while.
what's
more
your name
fights
again?
that way.
Resting?
Yeah, can I get Riston to accompany me to the blacksmith shop?
Yeah, sure.
While we're walking there, I want to show her some paperwork.
So everyone then turning from the battlefield, you guys all drift back into the open gates leading into Perna Port Town.
This is all happening in one day, too.
Yeah. Though as you do, you notice people already trickling slowly out of the buildings, out into the streets. Many of them looking out past you, out into the grass, out into the scorched, smoking battlefield. As you all are just kind of walking in, some bleeding, some bruised. Everyone kind of got battered up a little bit and hit.
Oh, full health.
Yeah. We healed back up.
They healed back up, but they
never did.
You ain't leaning on me.
saving all his items up for the last boss of the game.
I'm just
I'll
kidding.
play Scenic Ditty while we're going back into the town.
Okay.
Oh yeah, can I meditate real quick?
I'll use
Yeah.
a healing herb.
Whoa!
Nice, a 6. Battles it into an 8 and hits a 1. Roll that meditation roll again.
Wait, hit the 1.
Oh,
Oh, I tried.
He took a shot at it, y'all.
Went flying.
Battled it into a second 8.
Hey!
8. So you got an 8 then a 6, and your dice roll is an 8.
Let's go. Oh, it's
That's
D10.
it.
Mine was a D10.
Oh, nice.
Use Amber now.
So playing the friendly, strolling
No, you're fine.
of strings. Everyone, I guess I'll sweep in again, beat up looking, battered up, and it's a light rhythmic melody that plays out, and all the villagers and townspeople and shop owners, all just chattering amongst themselves. They finally.
It was me. And
Finally, you see some sense of relief wash over them. A short hike. Oh man, 100% too. That is
Hold on.
amazing.
Get back in there, leave it.
Dude, congratulations. And you're gonna work on. I've never heard of any of these.
Hey, there we go.
Oh,
Nice.
Is that for the?
Yeah, it's for the for the records.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good stuff.
The villagers and townspeople all just seem to be relieved, and some of them just nodding their heads and shaking and walking away. Others still standing there, kind of just staring at you. Others going back to what they were doing, as many of the shops open up now, and people are already pulling their carts out.
We make a decree to the town that we're here to help them out, protect them, and definitely blame those murderers on the other guys.
Well, murders. They haven't seen any murders
Is everyone
yet.
going to roll a d6?
Why does people keep talking about stuff?
Is everyone going to roll a d6 to make a speech?
What murder?
Actually, I'll let you both of you roll a d8, and I'll let you both roll a d6.
Well, hold on. What was my effect from the
You should
8
play a
on
song
the
or something.
I
invitation?
did. See
You
Oh, just now?
and while everyone else is talking,
Wait,
and
did we get any?
You got a 6.
excitedly chattering about what they're going to do in the city, and Riston and Egan are behind you because you were bringing people in to do things. You again, all that just fades away for a second as almost another version of you standing out in front of you. And it's like that spiritual, ethereal moment where you can kind of feel like you're looking at yourself from both angles. And people are just sort of walking by, and he's almost standing amongst them, looking at you. He gives you a bit of a sneer, and he says, "You've got to do it eventually. You know you want to."
Ominous. Ominous, yeah.
He means kill and cook meat. I know he does.
Oh. Bro.
Do I regenerate any of them?
Yeah, you regenerate two AP.
Sick. Lord knows I need it.
And then as someone walks by, he's gone, and you snap out of it in front of you as all the sound rushes back in. And everyone's a couple steps ahead of you now. As villagers, as some of them were nodding their thanks, and others were just kind of going back to what they were doing. Things settle back in as the wide open street of Port Town lies in front of you. And it's the afternoon hours, so the sun is setting rapidly off in the distance. But you can still see the ocean splayed out on the other side of the dock, with 4 or 5 ships still docked currently there, with a couple more littering the horizon. So, night is settling on the port town, and so as everyone is still getting busily coming back out and talking to each other, and like, the army's gone, and they got rid of them, and
didn't they bring a ship? They brought a ship to come in on. Yeah.
They did.
Did they come by land?
They came by land.
Oh.
They just really swept down from Hamlet Castle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But the town is laid out in front of you, again, with dusk setting off in the distance. A peaceful commotion and chatter over what people are out in the streets, as torches are being lit, and, things are going back to normal here in this town.
I kind of want to talk to some people and see if that was the only thing that was making this town so dreary, or see if there was anything else that we could do.
I'm getting Riston, and I'm going to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Oh, and did we get anything from the scenic ditty roll?
That gave that was what attributed to the townspeople, like,
reacting to it.
Yeah, all of a sudden, like, relief washed over them, because you guys literally came in playing music confidently after the battle. No weapons out, nothing drawn. You all just kind of came walking back in, relieved that the army was gone, and at the sound of your gentle music as you were playing it while you were walking in, they realized that you weren't a threat at all.
Oh, let's go.
And if we still
Nice.
if we still want to do the decree, could we whoever's got highest charisma and me with the highest intelligence, we can work on it and like
Yeah, did you guys do that roll?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
So that was 8866.
He'd rolled a 6 already.
I did.
Oh, okay, so that is a 6. That's a 6 already in the box. Hits a 1. Battles it into a 2 and lands a 4.
Hit my 2.
that.
No.
4. Oh,
2.
okay. Well, it's an interesting angle from my angle, but we'll try.
Battles it into an 8! Oh! You landed a 3.
Nice.
Should I battle
Yeah, you. That's 6. It's right on this side of the 3.
Put him down.
Yeah.
Put him down.
Good day.
They caught him.
Yeah, he did. He literally did. Thanks, real.
5 into a 2. Nice,
Ooh,
but as the four of you sweep out into a small little arc, you start all making a speech, somewhat in unison. Some calling out, cheering each other on as you go back and forth about the details of your struggles. Saying, from the furthest deserts, we've been all the way across the ocean. King Hamlin on our very heels at every turn, but we're defeating him at every step. It's like, and we know that he's not far. It's like, and he's gonna get his. He's gonna get everything. You guys are making a big speech about how he's gonna get what's coming to him, and how you've been wrongly accused of something, and you
Snippy.
So, and it is out there in the middle of the street in the middle of the afternoon. So enough people definitely hear you, and you were successful enough to where a couple people walk up to you after you did it, and we're like, oh yeah, you're definitely right. You're on our side. Thank you so much. As people were like thanking you and coming out of the group to thank you for what you did. One of them, a bald fellow with a bandana and a kitchen towel over his shoulder, looks like he's a chef or a cook maybe. Reaches out and grabs Irving's wrist and shakes his hand vigorously, saying, "Thank you for helping us. It's like you're such a boon to Perennia, and we just know that you're going to give the king exactly what's coming to him. He's awful. He is a real tyrant."
Yes. We'll be happier under new leadership.
Yeah. Maybe one day we'll have a bigger and better king.
Can we have this town pledge their loyalty to Zupendus LLC?
Yeah, maybe a king with some.
I did roll an 8 on a. Just kidding.
I don't want that responsibility.
I wonder how big
This
they're gonna
town
let
needs
Microsoft
more
get to
protecting
keep buying up these companies. They're almost gonna. I feel like it's gonna get so big they're gonna make them break off. Microsoft Games will have to be its own thing. I would see that happening someday, because it's when you get to billions and billions and billions like that, so much of the gaming front. Why Microsoft? Give Sony a chance. Give Sony a chance. We ain't got that Windows money.
Real quick, I have 8 X potions.
You have 8 X potions?
No, they're not X potions. I have 8 potions, but I don't know what they are.
Oh, yeah, you ended up stealing them. It was a random assortment of potions.
Mm-hmm. Can somebody tell me what these potions are?
I think. Can I use disassemble on them?
Don't disassemble my potion.
You just use one.
He just takes the cork out and pours it out. It's like, that was an HP potion.
Give it out to the people that thanked us.
Hey!
yeah, here you go. They just die in the street. Oh, yeah, we're here to help you guys.
Yeah, it's
Have a
actually
random
like
potion.
it's actually just like a bunch of potions of death.
Poison. It's
Yeah,
poison.
yeah.
We don't know. They don't know.
So what? Describe them to me. What do they look like?
Oh, well, there are a couple that have similar colors and bubbling amounts of some kind of effervescence in them. So amongst the 8, there's like 4 or 5 different kinds of color. Some cloudy and green, some crystalline looking in blue, some with a deep bloody red, a light yellow one with some flecks in it, random colors and assortments of potions.
Epic.
I mean, the
I'm
people
just
that ran
gonna
the
take
shop that
one.
we got them from.
Roll a D8.
You said there was 8 potions?
Yeah, there's
there's 8 potions, so we'll go ahead and roll a D8. You drank potion number 8, roll it again.
Drink it again.
A second 8.
Drink it
Let's
again.
go.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh, a 7. Not an 8 snap
Triple eight
inside.
session.
887.
887, y'all.
Oof.
On almost. That's about as close as you can get. Drop a couple of 6s in the chat for that one. Good day. So the 8th one, as you drink it and you slam it down, it was one of the crystalline blue ones. Instantly you feel your body well up with battle energy as your muscles all tighten up. A surge of adrenaline rushes through you. As you watch, he sees in between his feathers, his veins pulse a bit of a blue on the sides of his neck as he strains, gritting his teeth. As you hear his muscles tightening up inside of his body. You drank a potion called the Hero's Drink.
What's that reroll shard?
He said, "Puke it up."
Oh, he said the reroll shard. He doesn't want you to use it. He wants you to regurgitate it back into the vial. Oh, the 7. The 7. He said, pick up that 7 and roll that 7 again on the reroll. Bro, thank you. Thank you.
Dumbass.
Let's go.
Dude.
Insane.
What? That is absolutely amazing. What a roll. What a roll.
Hey, somebody's got to clip that. I can't.
Let's go.
My phone's dead. Somebody else got to clip it.
Clip.
We got 3 8s in a row thanks to that.
That's 2 in
Thank
a
you.
session.
Let's go!
Hey.
Let's go! Thank you. That is absolutely...
That's a 4!
It's another 8! That is 4 8s in a row!
I
That
was
is
like, "Bitch, let's roll it again."
absolutely mind-blowing, y'all.
Oh my
The chain
goodness.
continues on. That is 4 8s
Wait,
in a
don't you
row.
have another
You can
reroll?
ponder as what to the calculations would be as far as what the odds of that are. 4 8s in a row is pretty astronomically rare.
Oh,
And a
man.
2.
Finish it.
Wow, man, that is absolutely amazing. Absolutely
Let's go.
amazing.
Yes, sir. Dude.
That's wild.
Nice.
So I'll
Absolute legend.
definitely give you a rave point for cracking so many 8s. Shh. And you were what skill were you? What were you even doing in that
I
moment?
quaffed a random
It was
potion.
just that 8th potion.
I'm blind, so I don't know which one I was taking.
Wow. So not only did you
But I have a +2 to my luck, so this may be good.
Chance to
Yeah.
consume potions
So you
for free.
you do drink the potion, and as soon as you do, and you feel its effects tighten up, your bird-like body tightens up as you blast a lot of it up out of your stomach back into the vial. So the hero's drink still has effect for you, which is for the duration of the battle or for a sequence of turns. You get like a plus bonus to almost all of your stats. So your strength, agility, and senses all get heightened.
Nice.
And you still have what looks like about half a vial of that drink left. But you do get a skill. Yeah, you do get a skill to where...
Knock it back.
Here you go, my friend. I appreciate you. Yes.
Bro.
Yeah, after taking so much damage in the battle, now you get that.
I told you karma would look down on you, fortunately.
Yeah, dude.
Bro, it might have the most curious name for a skill ever concocted. I don't even know if you want to say it.
What's it called?
It also sounds like a slur. Like a slur.
What?
Octaquaff.
Bro, with the power of the octaquaff.
The quaff is the bird queef.
Does that mean I can quaff 8?
It means
potions?
whenever you drink any drinks that you drink, you can roll the D8, and if so, like you get an extra charge of whatever it is that you're drinking.
So if I drink an AP potion and roll an 8 on it, then I would get 20 AP.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Can't see what's
That's
in the chat.
sick. No way.
Let's go. That is absolutely how it works. So what a skill, what a move, and now every time you use it, you get to say what the skill is, and you get
Octaquaff. I love it.
you can use it to try to get a double dose of whatever it is that you drink. And so that now that you know that the blue drinks have hero drink in them, there are 2 of those. So there's one that you've kind of half used, and then there's another full bottle of the hero's drink.
Okay, I'm gonna put 1.5 bottles of hero drink in my inventory and take 2 potions out of the stack of 6.
Yeah, there were some potions in there that haven't been identified yet. Yeah, they're really good at Rocket League. They're actually a couple of absolute Rocket League legends.
Hell yeah.
Is that King's drink, right? I'm sorry. What
Hero's
was it?
Hero's drink?
Hero's drink. Nice.
Hmm.
6 random potions.
He did roll 4 d8s, didn't he?
I did.
So instead of a d8, we'll say roll a d10. On the 8, I'll let you get the potion at double. On a 10, it'll affect any other adjacent party members as well as you.
Oh my god. Good day.
Yeah, his idea was to give a 10-minute group blessing every time you got a success roll on it. But instead of just like a flat out enchantment cast like a magic spell, we'll say that when he hits the 10, whatever he drinks in that moment will affect any adjacent characters that are to him.
That's awesome.
So,
King Sulfur, if I could give you bits, I would. Like, you're the man. Like,
one ability that you gained and then leveled up.
that's awesome.
Dude. Absolutely fantastic. Just for walking down the street.
Yes, sir. Just for being daring enough to down a random potion.
Nice. You said you were in Rishon and were going to the blacksmith shop, is that right?
Yeah.
What about
You go to blacksmith.
okay. And what about Drum?
Oh,
While we're walking there, I want to show her stuff.
I'll actually go to the closest
What
inn.
skill?
I'll go to the closest inn, and when I get there, I'll use Sequest.
Okay. So and you have to kind of break off one way or the other as you're walking down the street towards the ocean. Drum, kind of turning around, almost going back the other way, walks back across the busy street towards the tavern that's sitting right there. A bit of a shamble little port side place with leaned over crooked boards and some stone set behind them with rickety swinging doors. So as you walk in that direction, everyone else walking further down the street, again, a lot of people, not being abashed about just watching you as you walk past. Move deeper into Parana Port. Again, there's a lot of fish places. There's like a hunting trapping place. There's an item shop, of course, like an item magic shop. You notice that another section here was like guard barracks, where you see just guards just like up on the high balconies of the stories, talking, conversing, maybe some off duty, as others are standing around it. It's like a big guard station right there, further up the main street towards the dock itself. Walking past that, the blacksmith shop, and this is a more of a closed-in kind of a space with heavy wooden long planks on it as you walk up to it, almost like a log cabin type of a building here. And as soon as you open up the door,
What kind of door is it?
It's a wooden. It's almost like 2 logs, like a log that's been split in half and flipped over, with the 2 sides like fused into each other. So it's like a big plank of log in half, and you're just reaching where the knob has been grooved into the flat side of it. If you were to open it up on the other side, it's got that glazed over. You know how they put that rocky sort of crystalline glaze over wood. So it's almost like the whole door itself is just a big piece of petrified log. Say it that way.
Alright, I'll hold the door open and let everyone in.
Nice. Slippy holding the door open as Sprinkles and Riston walk in.
Also have Egan go into.
Oh, Egan too? Okay.
Alright, I got Buffalo Wild Wings ad and then a Star Wars ad.
Good.
Not bad. Star Wars. That's some Disney. That's some Disney stuff there. I guess they'd be paying each other the money. They really do. Close. Where's that sweet Burger King ad?
And once everyone's in, I'm gonna close the door behind me and lock it.
Walking into the blacksmith shop, you go to close the door, but it isn't like a lock. It's got one of those heavy brackets on the sides of it, with one of the and over on the side, leaning up against the corner, is a huge caber. It's meant to be dropped down onto it.
I try to make it look like I accidentally knocked it down to put it in there.
From where you're standing, it can't be. Even if you were to tip it up and let it fall, it wouldn't go far enough to even land on it. Bracket, corner.
Is anyone looking at me?
Yeah. I mean, everyone walked in, and there is that moment where you see the shopkeepers, the smithies behind the counter. But this is more, almost has like an antique kind of look to it, with lots of tight little glassed shelves and desks with nice crafted fine weapons in them. There are some racks and some things back on the higher shelves that have basic broadswords, basic knives, some spears and halberds hanging from the walls. But there's a lot of close-up, tight little glass cases that have nice, finely crafted, silver polished, gold filigreed, different kinds of weapons. Some with jewels and things encrusted in them. Behind the counter is those mannequins with armors on them, some in various stages of assembly or repair. So they do some of that here too. Though you don't see smithies and forges here. It's more of just like a rustic little antique blacksmithery, with a couple simple anvils back there where they do some reshaping and repurposing. We'll say there's two shopkeepers, a hardy red hair braided dwarf with a thick red beard, and a tall, brawny human with a white mohawk. And he's just a muscular guy with a tight fitting puffy shirt. They're like trying to explain to someone how to strap in a shoulder piece over their shoulder. They're like, the level 1 guy out there at the counter is like, how does it fit? He's like, you gotta hook the bucket to the bracer there. Idly, while the other smithy is banging on an anvil, working on something behind the counter too. And there's 4 or 5, warriors, travelers, people that were all just kind of looking through, shopping for things. So there's that moment where you all walk in and they all just kind of turn and look. And
where were they during the battle? Chunks. Easy pickings, all of them.
Easy pickings, he says.
Did I get a chance to show her the notes on the way over there?
The
Golden Quill notes?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Actually, she's gonna roll a study roll. Where's her sheet? What's her study roll in the back?
It's a D8.
A D8?
Yes.
Yeah, you can roll. A 2.
I should have rolled my other D8.
Looking at the symbols, she knows that they're Tigrid Tigrid runes, and that they certainly because he is from she can hypotenize that because he's from like a cat-like race. Instead of having a written language for a lot of their battle tactics and formations and stuff, they use symbols. On 2, she can't really decipher yet what the symbols mean or what they say, but it's obvious that right next to them are the orientations of dots like people on a map, as in battle formations.
Okay.
So it's a long list of these battle formations that he was writing out with the golden quill. She, gazing down at them, she's like, she doesn't know anything about battle formations, but it looks like there's like 18 of them.
18 of them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, we got a playbook
Let me
on
take
how
a
to
look at
take
them.
over a city.
Can I actually also look at the elixir one? It's 12 pages.
Yeah, study roll.
Wait a minute.
Another study roll.
Irving. Study roll.
I am so... I was involved in the chat.
A 1.
That
doesn't count.
Well, I mean,
Does it
read the,
really?
battle
Though she does
formation
recognize it as a recipe to
I
make
have a higher
some
intelligence
draught
test.
called an
Okay.
elixir. She's not a botanist, so she hasn't even heard of a lot of the ingredients it's calling for. She knows some math and science, so some of the geometrical patterns relate to the time of year and the seasons. So she is able to work out that the spell can only be cast at a certain time of the year, which means it has a pretty limited window for use.
What about the weather?
But upon at the certain time of year, at the certain place in the world, because of how the patterns and the star space behind it on the recipe, with the right ingredients, you can cast the right ritual over it, and it will turn into a quantity, because you're making a liquid of it, of elixir. Elixir, when put in a vial or a drink, when drank, fully restores the user's HP and AP.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That lasts forever, but you can only make it happen.
You can make it that one time of the year if you're in the right place with the right materials, with the right recipe to do the ritual, which you have in the recipe. I mean, it's the early, you know, it's the early summer months. It looks like this would be like an equinoxial kind of a spell.
Okay.
So you probably have to wait until the summer moon's harvest.
We should like read the recipe.
Riston was able to tell you all of that
On a one.
on a one
What about
Kristen's
the
awesome.
weather light?
study roll.
Yeah, let me get the battle formation.
A 6.
Oh,
So,
roll it again.
looking at the sketches and diagrams,
It's a
she can
big-
tell automatically that this is not only the structural blueprint for a Power Stone powered airship, but it's also got intricate inlaid plans of the rooms and cabins within, the engine room, the steering mechanisms, the sailing. It's also got detailed schematics of the Power Stone matrices themselves and how they apply into thrusting engines. It also lays out some other artifacts that were designed to be built inside of it as well. Other things like the cannon fire that it shoots. It also works through conduits to draw power from the power stones as well. So they're power stone cannons.
Holy shit.
So it will fly, and some of the inner mechanisms and machines that give it its ultimate ability, the ability to plane shift, are even diagrams and things that she doesn't have the mechanical understanding to know what they mean. Small interworking parts with little power stone pieces here and there to facilitate some plane shifting engine is all that she can think to call it.
I wanted to use
We're
my
gonna hire it.
predate plan with his battle formation writings.
You're gonna do what?
The predate plan ability that I got from Rel with the what he had Rel write down. And because my intelligence was only a little bit higher, I figured I'd be able to
Go ahead.
understand more of it.
Go ahead.
3.
So yeah, predate plan puts you in that strategic, higher level of thought where you're thinking about enemy movements and you're thinking about enemy
Wait,
range.
do I get anything higher because I have a 7 for intelligence?
Once your intelligence gets over 8, then
Oh,
you'll
yeah.
be able to roll higher dice for intelligence rolls. But you do recognize some of the smaller dots and diagrams of the formations. The symbols are still a mystery to you, but you do start to recognize some of the little symbols, as dots, and some of the little triangles, and some of the little X's. And it looks like the triangles being your infantry units, and your X's being your range units, and your circles being your support units. They're all laid out there in various patterns and shapes based on. Well, you're working it out as you're thinking about it. The symbols before them must be a battle that they have a name for, or a formation that they have a name for, based on something. So based on these patterns, it must have something to do with it. And you recognize some automatically. And so when you predate plan, because what I say, there's 18 of them, I'll just, that's fine. If you have a predate plan to use for the day, you can attempt to use those texts to come up with a formation that your ranged or close combat, friends can use. And that's, in these tactical battles, it'll help you out a lot to lay the party out and get them all set up. For a regular battle, though, it would allow you to like have people start off in different spots strategically, close or far away from each other, like a Riston behind a Egan. You know, like that's a good like accommodation. Or like yourself and drums that he can toss you, or whatever, or whatever team attacks or team strategies you want to do. You can kind of move those things around to based on the formations in the book. So it'll be a good way to use that with predate plan before an attack starts. Because normally you would just devise a strategic, plan for the battle. But because it is his move and those are his plans, or what he thought, because he was using the Golden Quill, mind you. So these maybe not even are his normal formations. These might be some formations through all of his years of battle and prowess combined with the intellect of the Quill. It could be special formations.
You got the cream of the crop.
So every time you use predate plan on them upon success, I'll just open up one of the 18 formations that you can use, and that'll be, it'll either give some benefit to all the parties involved in the formation, based on whatever effect you get. There's 18 of them, so that's a ton, it'll be permanently unlocked. So every time you do it, then you can either try a new one or use one of the unlocked ones that you used previously.
So with the shall write like maybe an asterisk or side.
Well, you could definitely at this point you could give it its own index card. It's got 18 different formations on it. It is Rill's formations. There's 18, and each one is either I will say it's small party-based formations. So there's maybe would be a couple at the end that are for the whole party or for lots of people, but it's going to start out with two-person, 3-person, and 4-person formations. They give all of them the same buff when they start the battle, based on their formation type. And then as you get more, it'll expand out and get bigger. And
do I have any of them yet?
No.
I just have to use it.
Yeah, you unlock the kind of the understanding of it on the predate plan. You'll have to try it again the next day to unlock a formation. So as of right now, it is one a day. But interesting turn of events here in the blacksmith shop, y'all. The blacksmith, of course, will buy or sell or attempt to repair any weapons or armor that you have. And there's a great deal of weapons and armaments in all the buckets, cases, and on the walls.
Smithy, point me to your best shields. We need to upgrade our boy Egan.
Yeah, Egan has a wooden and some with some metal.
Oh yeah.
They have fine copper or iron banded shields, or even the more expensive ones are the steel plated shields. But they are expensive.
What type of armor does Egan have?
He just has steel plate. No, he has iron boots.
Does he have a steel chest plate?
And no, he has silver knight boots.
Nice. Does he have a chest plate?
Well, I definitely appreciate that. This is
Should I give him the steel chest plate?
This is a whole world upon itself,
Yeah, steel chest plate. Give that
because
to me.
this is a throwback to an earlier world and an earlier campaign, the first one. I will get into a little about a book or a story that derived from it later on in the campaign, because then, I mean, it'll be something that I can distribute to people to check out if that's something that people would do. If I already had a book or a whole complete story written out, would that be something that you would read? Based loosely on the Great Five and characters from a long time ago. Well, if that is the case, then that is something that we'll do later on in the campaign as we draw closer to the conclusion, and then you guys get to know a little more about the story and the lore. And I can definitely just drop a 1,000-page book on your feet that you can read anytime you have a spare couple of moments. It's an early work, and so it's pretty raw even by my standards. I think it's a pretty cool story, though. If it's too long, I definitely understand that, though. I already edited it after that point, so it has an edited version with even more stuff in it. But something that we can definitely check out later on if you guys are interested in that sort of a thing.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Nice,
Some actual
nice.
deep lore going on.
Can I buy? We don't have mithril chainmail, do
One material that they don't have is mithril, but he does.
they?
The blacksmith does say that. Wow, he's angrily sort of shaking his fist once you mention it. He's like, there was a rare mithril shipment coming into town yesterday, but it went to the damn army instead. They were waiting out there for you for 2 days, paralyzing us with fear. They came in and said if anyone interfered that we'd be killed. It's like that General Rill. He's a fierce, disciplined man, but I even thought that there was something possessing him, something strange.
Now we're possessing him. Show me him. Show me him. Show me him.
Yeah, I'm showing.
He says that the mithril was wow. He hold up his bloody severed paw.
Yeah.
It's like he's in my hands now. It's like he's waving at you. He's waving at you.
Blood's going everywhere.
They'll say that there was a small mithril shipment that was coming in. Not even a lot. Enough for it to just make a couple of very small things. He explains that it only comes when found in small little bits and chunks and pieces. What look like small, nondescript gray rocks. But they have the faint tingle of silver if you look close enough in them to where it's unrefined mithril. There was a shipment on its way here. You can only imagine they weren't going to use it to smith with. They weren't going to use it. They didn't have any blacksmiths amongst them. He's assuming they probably just divided it amongst themselves as common war spoils. So some of the enemies may have...
Didn't you get a piece of gray stone or something?
I did. I got a strange gray rock.
It's mithril.
Label it. About that. As soon as you produce it, his eyes almost will get wide for a second. As he says, "Hi, that's mithril right there."
We got it from the guy this hand came from.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, putting the pieces together, it seems that there was a shipment or a caravan on its way here, that it was beset upon by the army and besieged, and they looted it. And, well, I shouldn't say they besieged it and attacked it. They stopped it, and the general asked politely for them to surrender all their stuff, which they then did. So it was actually peaceful, but it was intimidating at the same time. But they took all the mithril.
You don't have
That
to
is
worry
one.
about them ever
That is
running out
one
again.
large rock-shaped piece of it. He explains that can be forged and molded into. I mean, you can make something small like a knife or a necklace or some jewelry with it, or even the smallest bit of a hand knife. But that would be nigh indestructible, incredibly powerful, resilient metal.
Mithril dagger.
Indestructible.
I mean, it's one of the hardest metals they would have in this world.
And it's light.
Rivaled only by its light weight and ease of use.
You want to sell it?
How big is it again? You said like this big?
It's a rock. It's a rock about this big.
So I can never get mithril chainmail.
You have to find more mithril.
I need 5 more.
You can make a mithril chain.
I'll just hold on to it for now.
Huh.
What's it
That's
valued
good.
at?
What's it valued at? That
More
much
than
mithril
gold.
is valued at like 8,000 mil.
Oh my God! Holy wait!
Wow.
Hold on.
I mean, it makes lightweight, nigh indestructible weapons, so it is exceedingly rare.
All right, I know what I want to do with it. Can I get it made into, those like, quote unquote ninja weapons that's just like the long chain with the weight on one end and then the reapers, like the little reaper scythe on the one end.
It's called a Kusarigama.
Yeah,
Sarigama.
Yeah. Could I get the blade of the Kusarigama made into, or get the mithril
Yeah,
made
it'll
into
be
that
like it'll be a
Kusarigama?
blade about this long, like this. Because they can break the stone apart and they can try to melt it back together, and so it'll make. I mean, a thick blade, maybe about this thick and this long, curved at the end, and edged, sharpened along one side, so that when you flip it out, puncturing a hole in it to run the chain through, and then you'll have to pay for the links of steel chain and the steel handle. He says To forge the mithril, it will take several hours of hard work, and it will also cost, we'll say, 3,000 mil.
For an unbreakable Kusarigama, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
3,000 mil.
Yep.
Let's go.
To forge it into the shape you requested and hook it to the weapon.
And how much did their best shield was the steel bandit shield?
Yeah, steel banded shield.
How much for it?
That is 1,500 mil.
I'll pay. I'll buy it for 80.
Okay.
And I'll have to come back to get that later.
Yeah, I mean, because you'll be here. We're about to. We're right at time. It's 4 hours and 27 minutes into the stream.
Whoa!
Everyone gets one rave point for us hitting the cosmic number on the recording. Let's go. Absolutely fantastic.
What a great spot to like.
4
Look
hours
at
and
that,
27
yeah.
minutes
Like,
in.
what are the odds?
The
That's
cosmic
crazy
number
odds.
Found
called
out
out
this
to me.
time.
It called out to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It called out to me for me to look at it. So that is instant rave points. Yeah, we're about the place where we're gonna tie it up for the night, and so with him walking into the inn, again a dingy, wet, kind of hole in the wall place. With the tables littered with a couple of drunk people and other people sitting there. There's a barmaiden and an elf behind the counter with people sitting at it drinking busily. You could buy in rooms there for like 30 mil apiece.
I'll get all of our rooms.
Well, I mean, you're not there to pay it right now.
Oh, that's true. I'm still over at the thing.
I'll cover our rooms and he'll get me.
So
the-
120.
Yeah.
Wait, would Rustin and Egan need rooms? 'Cause I don't think we sent it back.
For people caravan members, they don't really need to. You can send them back to the caravan after everything,
Oh,
because you have them in between. You don't have them like this in between unless you kind of got them called out. But once everything is over, you can just send them back to the caravan. They don't have to stay with you unless you want them to, and you want to buy them rooms. You definitely can too. Won't stop you for spending extra money to buy more rooms.
Can we just buy the hotel?
yeah.
I was honestly thinking
Wow,
that.
under new management.
You said it was
Super
1,500 for the
LLC.
steel banded shield.
Yeah, it's one of their most finest, expensive shields, with thin wrappings of steel around
Right.
not only the
Can I
front
see your
side of the
back
shield, but also the back side and the guard itself, smoothed around like a wide oval shaped. It's an impressive looking steel banded shield. Did you have anything you wanted to do in the blacksmith store?
Yes, I wanted to buy the chain. Can I buy steel chainmail?
Yeah, steel chainmail. I mean, it's expensive and somewhat heavy.
That's all right.
How much was it again?
Can I?
Steel chainmail is 1,250 mil.
Is that just for the
3,228.
chest?
Yeah, yes.
Can I get
For the shirt,
Can I get a set of legs?
it's another 500 mil.
So that'd be how much altogether?
1,750.
All right. I'll do it.
Oh, I just happened to look at the time and saw what time it was. And we will have enough time as soon as he finishes his blacksmithery for a little minutes to midnight to close it out tonight. How fortuitous. So everyone get your D20s ready. We'll be doing minutes to midnight in about 4 minutes.
What's the best bow he has?
They have regular woodsman's bows, they have crossbows, they have hunting bows, and they have like the long archer's longbows.
I'll buy 2 crossbows.
They're each 80 mil apiece.
Sheesh.
Oh, and each one does come with 5 crossbow bolts. That you have to have smaller, thicker bolts instead of normal arrows.
My calculator, my phone's dead.
It's all good. Here you go.
And how much for
If you're coming up to it, you can go with me to Brandon's.
40 or yeah, 40
Probably gotta
bolts?
get food and go home.
Uh,
That makes sense. I mean, me too.
10 for 5 bolts,
I
so
appreciate it though.
80 mil. We definitely appreciate everyone for checking us out on YouTube, hanging out with us late on the Twitch stream. Thank you so much. It's been absolutely amazing. As far as if you have a ticket.
He was asking if he uses the night game ticket for the minutes to midnight.
Oh, the minutes to midnight isn't really a night game, I guess. I guess it is, but you would, if you want to go ahead and use it now, I'll roll your d20 for you. I'll give you a minute or two to type yes in the chat if you want me to roll for you.
Though I will say, if you'd want to use that, you should save it for when we do real night games, so you could like do a full night of gaming rather than just.
Yeah, because they're about to go to sleep here at the end of this, which means the beginning of the next session will definitely be night games.
So I would save that ticket for the next session. You can like play real full games with us for the full session.
Right, because here you might get one item, but there you might get multiple items.
Yeah.
Because a night game, you know, we usually do more than one night game.
Well, if he doesn't have a character though when he wins, I give out like a perk instead.
True.
So I would definitely be rolling as his advocate to hook you guys up. But if you have a character in a campaign, then they get the benefit as well. Is there anything else that you wanted to buy from the blacksmith?
Oh, I just need the number.
Is there any power stuff?
No.
No, not really.
15 seconds.
He's gonna wait for the next night games at the start of the next session.
That is a
It's
smart
gonna be a
move.
lot of fun because it's gonna be a ton of night games, and actually,
5 seconds.
Can we roll them over here?
yeah. I'm gonna do these.
Let's go.
All right, it is the minutes to
Oh,
midnight.
120.
Hits a 20 off the bat, y'all, right out of the
Let's go.
gate. Oh, DM hits a 20. DM drops the dice. Come on, 6, 5, 12, 16, 6, 11. Another 20.
Hey,
15,
20.
7. I got a 20.
I got a 20.
Sprinkles fell in. A 20. Bro, the 20s are flowing like fine wine. Almost a 20. I saw that 8. Oh, 15. The dice. Oh, no. Seconds.
3 20s.
2 20s.
4.
3 20s. That's 2 20s in a row.
4 20s.
Oh, man. It is midnight, y'all. Is it midnight?
Actually, that's the second time we got. No, wait. We did minutes to fail.
Nice. So who got exactly 120? You got 120? Yeah, I'll give you an item roll. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give you an elemental ring. Roll 1d6, and I'll let you pick which element. A 1. Well, you get a wind ring.
Hey.
Who got exactly 2
Do you want that
20s?
one ring?
Did anyone get?
I already got a ghost ring.
Did anyone have exactly 2 20s?
Well, I thought you could use it.
All right, who has at least 3 20s? You get a rate point.
Hey.
Yeah, you can just take it though.
Alright, we've got 4 rate plus.
I'll give you an AP potion roll. I'll give you 1d6 halved AP potions. Good luck. You get 2 halved. You get 1 AP potion.
Oof. For 3 20s.
And I'll give you a force snap.
Me?
Yeah.
Hey. What?
I'll give.
What is force snap?
When you roll 4, 4, 3, you can use that force snap to make that last 3 or 4.
Let's go.
I was gonna
Nice.
give a wrist in the wind ring.
So did someone get more than 3 20s? Did someone get 4 20s?
I did.
Holy flip, bro. Give you a rave point.
Oh, damn.
I'll give you a mill roll. I'll give you 1d10 times 100 mil.
4. Let me put this one real quick.
Yeah, it'll be at the start of the next session, as far as if you have a night game ticket that you want to cash in.
You said a 1d10.
And we have a couple players that already have one.
Oh, 5.
500 mil. Nice. I'll also let you roll to get either an HP or an AP seed. I'll roll 1d6. On a 1 through 5, you get an HP seed. On a 6, you get an AP seed.
Speaking of that, before we end the night, could I harvest and eat my raving AP fruit that I have?
Yeah, definitely. A 1. That is an HP seed in your inventory.
I'm gonna eat it now.
Roll the d6. Alright, your max HP increases by 2! Roll it again!
Go, bro!
Beautiful. What a 6 to pop up. Nice. Max HP increases by 2.
Yeah.
So, as far as that plant, you said it had a ripe raving fruit that was ready to...
I got it as a reward for one of our things, and it's a raving AP fruit. It's just a fruit.
Nice. So, go ahead. Go ahead and roll a d6 to take a bite and kind of consume it.
Can I roll a d4 to get the seeds out first, or get any seeds?
Yeah, 1d4. I'll give you 1d4 halved seeds as you consume the fruit. You get 2 halves. So you get 1 rave AP seed. You also gain you roll a 1d6 for your max AP gain and for the rave points. So you get 5 rave points plus 2 max AP.
Damn.
2 max AP. Let's go. Hold on. Change that to seed.
Is that all for the 420s?
And you got an item. I'll give you a 5 shard.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, because I used my old 5 shard.
I got it.
Hey, let's go.
The clutch items being discovered.
I just need one more rave point, and then I get another rave skill. Let's go.
And that is a raving AP seed, by the way.
All I did was erase fruit and put seed.
Okay, you got it. Nice. And so then, as everyone leaving the blacksmith store works their way back through the narrowing out city streets as night falls over Paranaport, you head into the inn called the Shark's Fin. The Shark's Fin. You walk in and you have to go down a narrow hallway back in the back of the building to where there's small little doors. Opening one up, and to say it's a hole-in-the-wall room would be an overstatement. It's literally just a small spot where you can stand there, collapse over into the small rickety wooden cot, one little 2-style dresser with a candle. Some of your candles are half or almost all the way out in the candle lantern, and a small little cut space in the etched wood where there's a window. So meager accommodations for tonight's stay. But it's all 4 of you somewhat simultaneously. I'll just, after disequipping your gear and hanging things up and putting things down and rubbing some of the sore muscles and making sure you don't have any wounds or serious injuries, you all collapse into the beds as sleep overtakes you. The battle again wearing you down. So none of you really can do anything but collapse against the beds and fall soundly asleep. And
You said it was 30 mil room?
Yeah.
I'll pay the extra 60 for Riston and Egan.
Okay, nice. Riston and Egan are still with you then. And that is where they will find their rest for the night. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out with us, staying up late, for checking us out on the channel, for supporting us. Y'all are absolutely the best. Thanks to everyone coming together. We've got all this tech. So thank you, Zelfer. And again, we will come back next time to check out and see where Zupendus LLC goes next on their grand quest. And again, y'all are amazing. Thank you for checking us out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
thank you for all those reroll shards.
Oh
Yeah,
man, it changed the fate of everything that happened.
Yeah,
Clutch,
y'all
man.
brought
So
some really
amazing,
good
so
luck
amazing.
tonight, so thank you for that.
I'm always blown away by these amazing sessions that we have. So thank you. We'll be back for episode 18, and until then, we'll see you guys
Next time.
Next time.